time slipping through and dissolving through their fingers, much like the party last time faced off with Valen Sarnaster, the Oracle, through the sifting sands of time that were starting to bury Aggramar and Thule alive as they faced off with a number of these canopic golems inside the base of this enormous tomb, with the party circling around on the walkways over the tops of their heads, smashing in jar after jar of these canopic symbols, finding a number of petrified organs inside and others emptied, one filled with a couple of magical items. And the party wound up being successful in this endeavor against the canopic golems, even as some tried to flee. With the assistance of Phil the Fiend, of course.
He's very angry with me now.
He got left behind afterwards. But upon successfully completing the opening of the sarcophagus at the base of that room, the party came to learn of this invulnerability that Valen has, this sort of presence outside of her own body, that until her heart is destroyed, the Mummy Lord will continue to revive again and again. The heart that confines within the chest of Sister Larice. An old confidant from Thule's past, a religious leader of sorts, that helped to raise her since her days of youth and revelry. And the party made their way around in hopes of returning some of the artifacts lifted from the treasury of Valen Sarnaster, in order to subvert this cursed effect still lingering over some of the members of the party, returning potions to the mirrored maze hallway inside of the secret hideout that Nari had discovered, traversing through this grand observatory of memory, where Kevin found herself fearing that she was not good enough in her endeavors, with Rafal looking from one member of the party to the next, debating whether or not they have what it takes or whether or not they should proceed forward with killing Sister Larice to stop this inevitable threat. With Nari's lack of faith in the party before, being unable to save her from the tomb, with Callum having declined being knighted by Lord Rafal, to Aggramar fighting over the will of the gods themselves and deciding to choose their own fate, with Thule and the involvement of Sister Larice, Vale, and Valen therein. Callum saw a number of images of the process he had and arguments he had in the past with Zara. Words expressed both emotions of hurt, sad emotions, and angry emotions, as well as the process of him crafting this ring, this bond between the two of them, and a bit of its history working for the Ridgebottom Exchange. As Aggramar traversed through this hall of memories, the party saw this colossal statuesque-like form of a cold, cool, metallic Aggramar stretching across the cosmos, holding out his arms like scales, with one orb visibly shining ahead with the party in the grasp of his hands, and on the outstretched palm of his opposite arm, that of the divine gates and perhaps divinity itself, while he still remained focused on the open arm with the party within. As the focus of this spell turned to Thule, with some of her own regrets of her younger days spent with her tiefling friend, running through the temples, disappointing a human man inside, to the burning building where her own friend Kevin was throwing punch after punch, screaming in this blinding rage, to the lingering images of cats, the same tattoo on Sister Larice, and that same hesitation, felt by other members of the party. Upon arriving at the Hall of Mirrors, the party did their best to tie themselves off, one after the other after the other. And as Nari led through the mirrors courageously, not every member of the party chose to follow. And half the party made their way through the maze of mirrors, while the other half returned back to the pillowed room. Aggramar taking a significant lead amongst his peers, going on a full sprint. Thule being close behind Aggramar and Callum not too far behind that, are able to see the lingering effects fading from this projection of this domed room of mirrors. As Aggramar is walking through the clear forward back into the room
Going
where
robot.
those large doors are about 20.
Did he go robot for anyone else?
Yeah,
Where
go kick
last
his
the
chair.
party
Oh, yeah.
engaged.
Ryan!
Now I can't hear him at all.
I can't hear
With
him.
Sister Larice. Aggramar. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Come on, Internet. Oh, no.
They might be back. Possibly.
Hello?
Okay.
Hello.
Okay, I think we'll be okay.
Okay.
You there?
Lucas, this is Aggramar.
Nope. No.
Is making his way through this room. What is the projected intent?
He wants to find Sister Larice and ask her a question.
Okay, I'm sorry.
That's not what the image looks like.
You only caught what was on the last part of his mind.
It's a very simple question. How do you want to die?
What do you want
How
me
do
to
you
tell
wanna
your
do
family?
this? Did it just get really quiet, or did I lose everyone?
No, we're still here.
Okay. It's like, okay.
We were waiting on Ryan to reset himself.
Okay. Just wanted to make
That was
sure
really
my
weird.
internet didn't go down too. So I was like, oh god. The same internet. So I was like, uh-oh. My
Yeah,
turn.
I could hear you just fine, Amanda, and then Ryan went full on broken robot.
Yeah, that's so weird. We have the same internet source. So
He shouldn't
That's why I
have
said
moved
it
that
was
modem.
Ryan who needed to reset himself. We know he's actually an android.
oh. Well,
He
this
forgot
is
to
news.
put in the hydrogen cells. That's what happened.
I'm going to turn them on and back off again.
His dilithium crystal's running down.
Yeah, these things happen. So as Aggramar is charging through this space, the party sees him wanting to ask Sister Larice a question with a serious look of almost psychosis about his eyes.
Yes.
So as you make your way through the room with all the pillows everywhere about, are you still going full-blown sprint?
No, I would have paused briefly in the pillow room, see if anybody was coming from the other direction that I presume the other party's coming from, and then I'll look down the hallway, so be more walking, briskly walking at that point.
So at this point, Thule and Callum do round that corner and see Aggramar slowing his pace inside of the pillowed room up ahead.
Hello?
I'll move myself back.
I hear you, Rachel.
I'm here.
Hello. I don't hear
He
Rachel.
is here.
The gang's all
I am here.
There you are.
Here.
Huzzah!
What have I missed?
We are just starting.
Attempted
dead.
murder.
We've all died.
We're
Horrible.
dead.
Cool. What's the new
Super
campaign?
dead.
What's the new Western campaign? Let's go.
Like, you missed, like, the story about the cult and, like, stuff. And, like, then...
Like.
Why does Ryan sound weird?
We're working.
I
We're
can't
working
even-
through that.
Oh, okay.
Apparently, Wi-Fi doesn't want to connect to my computer, but it's connecting to Amanda's just fine.
I've been chosen.
I heard that loud and clear.
Now I'm having to use my phone where I'm muting myself.
Oh,
Between...
bummer.
Yikes.
Where are we on this map?
I did
So
have to reset
big.
everything for my settings to fit in, so maybe if you have to reset your whole computer, that
I
might
found
help.
myself. Okay.
Yep, time to restart.
Nick showed up. All right, let's take a 15-minute break.
Right? As for the critical role question, I've been watching it.
There's a critical role question.
In Discord.
Yeah, I was just curious because I ended up not watching like any of the second season because I just got to the point where like 4 hours for a show was just too much.
Yeah, I'm very in the same spot, Ben. Like, I watch like the one, like, because it comes out, the VOD comes out on Monday, and then I like spend the whole week watching it.
I use it as background noise, so like if I'm writing or something, then I'll
Just play
just
it,
listen
yeah.
to it.
I'll do that same thing where I'll have it playing in the background for like 30, 40 minutes at a time while doing something else.
Yeah, I like. No offense to them, right? But like, I don't know. It just doesn't have the same feel that Campaign 1 had for some reason. I can't quite put my finger on it. I don't know what it is. They're like,
It gets there at the end of the campaign, but it feels I get what you mean.
I think it's like too serious, or like it's really produced compared to Campaign 1. You know what I mean?
Become much more professional.
Yeah, exactly. Like they are cognizant of the fact that they're putting out a product versus like Campaign 1, which kind of just felt like them playing with each other.
They're filming it in a soundstage now rather than just at the table.
Kinda. And like I think you've definitely lost some of that charm of them being like, how do I play this game? And like stuff like that, you know, like they're professional D&D players now. They're not just voice actors.
It
Oh,
feels like
speaking of
everything's
voice
forced
acting.
to me.
Well, that's what I mean, right? They're aware that they're putting out a product, right?
Well, I mean, whether they're doing it for that reason or for the sake of just trying to, I don't know. It doesn't seem. It seems like they're doing it for product's sake, not for production's sake. I don't know.
What are you saying, Rachel? You said something.
I need to confirm. Okay, yeah. So you know Mario, right? Is being voiced by Chris Pratt.
We are aware. So is Garfield,
I am.
apparently.
Yeah, Garfield.
So very
Garfield.
disappointed in that and aware.
Like, Chris Pratt is taking Italian jobs.
Garfield's Italian.
I'm gonna be real, Nick. I don't know if you're serious with that statement or not.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
he
was
eats-
joking.
He's eating lasagna.
Lasagna.
Yeah, not
He's eating
Italian.
Jenga.
He's eating Jenga blocks with pasta.
The pasta.
Pasta. He's an impasta.
Chris Pratt is sis. I saw Chris Pratt vent in medbay actually.
Wait, what?
Oh, I haven't played Among Us. in a
There's an
while.
Among Us joke.
Oh. Oh, in Medbay. Oh. I got it now.
I get your sling.
Okay. So what are we doing?
Ryan's getting situated still.
Oh,
We-
you weren't kidding about the break.
right now.
Oh, okay.
But Aggramar was running ahead of the other half of the party. He was on a full-blown sprint back to Sister Larice, and Thule and Callum caught up to him in the pillow room.
Why is he on a full-on sprint?
Actually, I think like Thule was chasing him, and Callum kind of stuck behind for a little while, and then Thule waited for Callum to show up, and now he's there.
Thule was very torn in going after Aggramar, waiting for Callum, so she just stuck with both.
Just like right in between.
Shouldn't Sister Larice be standing right here?
She is. But Aggramar does not know that.
I think what you meant to say is, shouldn't Sister Elise be dead at Agramar's feet now?
Mm-hmm.
Dying.
I'm glad we're allowed this murder.
But
Wait.
who gets to murder?
Yeah,
the
that's
question.
right.
Whoever
That's-
gets there
Should
first.
we draw straws?
Whoever gets there first.
Wait, hold on. But Agramar's already a knight, so I think it should go to.
Yeah, he's already got his 3.
Yeah,
it
he
should be
does. So it should
then.
be. No, you're the king. You're
Or
the king.
Thule gets
What?
to do it.
I was gonna
is
say, I
this
think
Callum's
Thule should
initiation?
do it.
Does he have to kill
Callum already
somebody to get
turned
in?
me down.
Yeah.
Callum
Wait,
had
what
his
did-
chance.
What did Callum do? Is he a serial killer and we just don't know? Oh shit.
How
he's
many
still-
people did he murder to get offered?
Yeah.
Because I've killed like 5 rat folk now, and I've not been offered that. So it's not rat folk, just rat folk murders. There's something more to it.
I killed someone cold-bloodedly, stealing their horse. So I already have one to get down.
Accidentally. The
Maybe
only
we can-
accidental death that Thule has ever
I
caused.
figured it out. So, like, the rat folk I murdered, that was kind of like by happenstance. Aggramar went there with the intent to murder.
Mm-hmm.
So we have to have the
So
intent
We
to
have
kill.
to have the
Oh.
intent to kill. So Thule murdering Larice, that's going to be a good pathway.
That's gonna
to
count.
Get the
knighthood.
nice little tick.
I
What
didn't
did
have the intent to murder the rat folk.
you
That's a
totally
lie.
Are you sure about that?
No, I'm just very quick with my temper, that's all.
So that's a yes to my question. Sorry. He totes. So, okay, so because I killed that one guy for his horse, technically I was going against the horse. So I don't
The
have
horse
any.
wants revenge.
Yeah, so I technically don't have people to kill. So I'm down to 0.
I'm sure we'll find someone for you to kill.
Yeah, they have to be innocent though, right?
Like, what about that Thule character?
Yeah, that is true. She does
Technically,
look
Thule
very
is not
killable.
innocent.
I
According
don't know.
to Zara, she's not innocent.
Who's not innocent? Thule?
Thule.
Hoisted by your own petard. Alright, so I might be back.
I mean, you
Sounds
sound
okay.
Question mark?
amazing.
Okay. So yeah, Thule and Callum catch up to Aggramar. Don't seem to want to
Spoke
say
too
anything
soon.
to him though.
I didn't see Sister Larice in the pillow room, right?
She's not in the pillow room, no.
That sounds so bad.
Agramarson, keep walking.
It's the red room.
Aggramar makes his way back out and around towards that antechamber, where there's that door on the angled wall 20 feet off the ceiling, and that sort of
Did you cut out again?
Yeah, I just lost Ryan.
Yeah.
wind, like a light
Wind.
sand
What? Wind? What?
Wait,
Go back.
Sort of
Wait.
wind.
we lost
That
you.
was an
You're-
awesome pause and comeback. Just blank wind.
Yeah, you feel some sand blowing in from the next room, ever so slightly, but enough that you make a note of it.
Like I think it might be sand going to form a mummy body.
Like it feels like sands blowing across the dunes of the desert, of the scorched sands that you guys have traversed months ago.
I look back
Not
to Thule.
necessarily.
And Thule, I believe that we are running out of time. Where is Sister Larice? Have you seen her?
No, I was busy following you. What are you in such a rush for? Like we're supposed to wait here for the rest of the party.
Yes, and we also wasted a lot of time. Time flows differently. We could be running out of it. And our friend, the Oracle, will be revived without us being prepared. We have to have the heart before we attack the Oracle.
I know. I would, I think, advise not to go back the way we came, though, because, there's kind of a demon in there. Nari summoned it.
Oh no, he's gone.
Oh, is he buried in the sand?
No, you guys heard him like curse me. And
Oh,
that's
that
why-
was him being, like, banished or whatever.
Yeah, that was him. Me losing concentration. He gone.
Well, going in there without everybody else won't make us any more prepared.
All right.
I'm sure they'll be in here just, in a moment. We got this.
Wasn't our plan to take a long rest?
But
We
don't
only have
time-
3
we don't have
hours.
The one
time.
half of the party, yes.
However, I would like to say, knowing that time works differently here, we might be able to get a long rest in a short amount of time.
Hours? What happened? I'm
I was,
confused.
I was pretty sure we only had 3 hours based on all the other crap and all the time changes, and we had one long rest already and all this other stuff. Because the body was going to come back in within 24 hours, I thought.
Yeah, we had like a whole day.
But time flows. Sister Larice was saying time flows differently here, and I say you guys only have like, what she said, 6 hours. Thought was it 3?
So, we were going to
About
take a
12
short rest,
hours
weren't we?
between resurrections.
12 hours between. Yeah, because time flows differently here. However, I would like to argue maybe if we take a short rest or like a short rest and a half, we could potentially gain the benefits from a long rest because time does flow
Hold
differently
on.
here if they're able to resurrect
Wait,
faster.
hold on. Do we have any indication that we have lost, like, taken any more or less of that 12 hours?
No.
So what are you guys basing this theory off of?
That we learned about that before we took our long rest the last time?
Yeah, but Larice isn't lying to us.
No, I know. She said the 12 hours before we took our long rest, which was 8, right? So we had 4.
We never took a
leaving the
long
room.
rest. We went to check out. We went to put back Nari's potions.
We did
We
take
never
a
took the
long
long
rest.
No, we took a long
You
rest
took
in the
the
room.
long rest, and it ended with her bringing the tray of the hero's feast.
Yeah, but that was she told us about the 12 hours thing after that.
Right, but you had already taken 8 hours of that long rest after killing Valen.
She said 12 hours in between resurrections.
Right, so we had 4 hours to
You
work
guys
with.
killed
and-
Valen, took a long rest, then went into the room and took out the 3 golems.
I don't remember hearing the 12 hours between resurrections thing.
I don't remember a time at all. I do remember she said she gave us a time, but I don't remember exactly what
I
the
remember
time
hearing
was.
it.
I thought that she said we had 12 more hours.
Well, it's very simple. Ryan, as game master, do we know that we have time for another long rest, or do we not?
You have enough time for a short rest.
There you go.
I would gladly take a short rest.
I would suggest we are all combined into the same room before we do that, because If
Yes.
something happens with time again and we're separated through decades, that's not going to be helpful.
And so the half of the party that was in the south that made it through the mirror maze was going to make it back towards the northern party at the pillow room. Just wanted to make sure and resolve what Aggramar was doing before you guys reunited. So I will drag you guys now.
Oh, I'm going to be worthless in this fight. So I hope y'all have some good plans.
I mean, don't we just wing every fight?
We wing all the fights.
I mean, but I have no channel divinity. I have no spell slots. I have no item uses. I have no lay on hands. Like, Rafal's going to be pretty worthless.
Good thing you're not walking through the room that's projecting his thoughts.
Good thing he's not the only paladin, although I'm not as good of a paladin, but still.
So, are we in the same room now?
Yes, so Rafal, Nari, and Zara make it back towards the pillowed room, where Aggramar, Thule, and Callum look to be kind of relaxing a little bit as best they
Wait.
can.
Really quick, we saw Larice, right? Where's she at?
She was going back to her quarters to prepare some more baked goods for you guys.
Got it.
Oh, that's right.
I know this is going back in time. My mic was muted a lot of the times. I said some pretty
Okay.
funny stuff. Can Kevin stay behind and make sure that she's actually not doing any funny shenanigans, you know?
In that case, Kevin, feel free to roll me a perception check.
I'm sorry.
As you follow Sister Larice into a room furnished with a simple cot, a small foot locker, a round table and chair, and a wooden cupboard with one door partially ajar. Small figurines of cats set along the top of the cupboard and are the room's only decoration. A folding screen obscures the far corner of this room from what lies beyond. And inside, Sister Larice is currently sat down that silver platter onto the only table in the room, and she's bent over towards the cupboard where you can see a couple of foodstuffs inside that she is sliding the door closed on. And upon pulling the door back open, there's a faint chime, like a bell that rings. And as the door is reopened, the previous contents that you saw are gone, and the cabinet shelves are lined with fresh bread, dried meats, flasks of clear water, fruit, sweet cakes, and a variety of delights that she then begins to scoop out from the cabinet and starts spreading out in a bit of a display onto the platter.
I really chose the wrong class. I should.
Would you like one?
Can you repeat that? My mic was having trouble.
Would you like one?
No. No, thank you. No.
Perhaps a small pie or a Danish?
No. I'll wait until everyone else eats.
Is there something I can do for you?
No. I'm just here to make sure that there's no funny business going on, and that you're actually going to come back to, us and fulfill, everything, and making sure that there's no funny shenanigans going on.
I can understand that. You seemed a bit standoffish and distrusting before.
I am not
Perhaps-
standoffish.
Perhaps they need someone like you amongst their ranks to keep them along the right path.
Maybe. Maybe they do. Maybe they do. I don't know. Doesn't seem like it.
Tell
I
me,
mean, one person, maybe. But
does your heart ever push you towards desires that you find quite uncharacteristic of yourself?
I don't know. Maybe. Sometimes.
Do you ever think about the many lives you've taken?
Yes. I have.
And if you could go back to the very beginning, what would you tell yourself?
I don't know, maybe not steal that emerald or that jewel, not trust as many people. I don't know. Why are you asking so many questions?
Suppose I'm just trying to make light of this situation. Suppose we all make mistakes. It's about moving on once they're made and finding out how to resolve them in a way that can assist as many others as we can to make right the wrongs of our own lifetimes and not leave it on the next generation to have to be dealt with.
Yeah, I guess. I guess. Sure.
Is that not how you meant it?
Yeah, whatever. I guess. I don't know. I don't feel comfortable talking about the past as much. So, kind of
I
like
understand. And I apologize for making you uncomfortable. Where will you go when this is all over? Once the dust has settled, have you plans? Have you someone waiting for you back home?
I'm starting to put together a plan, but I kind of don't. I don't. Why are you asking so many of these questions? I mean,
Well, if I'm going to be ended soon, feel free to tell me anything. There's no secret kept safer than the grave.
okay. Well, there's this guy named Callum. No. Well.
Like, seriously?
Like, seriously. Well, okay.
He's a little Nomeo.
Yeah, little Nomeo. Okay, well, I don't know why I'm talking to you, because frankly, you taught Thule, and if you've taught Thule anything, which means that you're 10 times as worse as her, which is saying something. But one of those plans do involve the gnome in our party. I just feel like an asshole sometimes. Like I don't deserve a lot of things in this world. That I kind of deserve just to buy a cottage and, die alone by myself in the middle of the woods, probably from a disease. Because that's what I deserve. So,
Maybe
I don't know.
the
I'm
first
trying to
step is
formulate a plan where maybe Callum's in that future and maybe there is no cabin in the woods.
Maybe the first step is admitting that you are an asshole to yourself before admitting it to others. And once you accept yourself for what you perceive yourself to be, then and only then you can begin to move on. Because it's not until you know where your journey begins that you can start your travels to where you want to go.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. You're better than Thule, which means I'm probably guessing that she was not the best student, so. It was nice talking to you.
She was certainly interesting among the pupils.
Oh, how so?
Well, on more than one occasion, she was caught sneaking about the premises after hours, going on all manner of adventures. Her and some of the others, I always suspected that she was a bit of a ringleader among the after-hours group.
Probably.
Some of the others always looked to her for advice. And one by one, they all went their separate ways. But I always suspected that Thule had a bit of a hope for her future, that light on the inside that nobody could snuff out of her.
Well, that's...
That annoying positivity that she can find even in the darkest moments of your day.
I've got to be honest, I have never met that Julie in my life.
She always seems to find the right words to bring inspiration. Maybe it's just me. Anyways, do you think I'll be needing the large platter, or is it only Nari who's going to be eating this time? My arms were a bit sore walking it all the way there last time for naught.
I guess the large platter, I'll help you bring it or something. It's just, yeah.
You have my thanks. Shall we, or have you need use of the privy?
No. Let's just go.
Very well then. I'll get the door.
Oh no, I'll after you. You go first.
And the two of you start making your way back towards the pillowed room.
Again, that's such a bad name for the room.
It's as weird as you make it. But eventually, Sister Larice does return with Kevin carrying a large platter of a variety of baked goods and foodstuffs, a number of filling, hearty meals, and delectable desserts that she then just kind of begins loosely placing about the pillow room. I would advise everyone to eat up. You'll need to savor your strength for the endeavors the future is sure to hold for you. No doubt that Valen will come at you with everything she's got.
So I have a question, Sister Larice, since we are here and we have time, and you've chosen to you've shown us to be a valuable asset. And seeing the time is not super on our side, I noticed you created this beautiful meal for us. However, I've heard of these certain abilities some may possess to maybe allow one to take a longer rest in a shorter amount of time. Is there anything you may have that could potentially help us with that?
Let me see what sort of classification that spell requires.
Perhaps like catnap or something like that? You are a cat person, so you know.
That's why I'm checking.
Aggramar's going to grab a bit of something to eat. Offers to pick up Thule something if she wants it.
Thule will eat this time. She's not worried about being poisoned.
Watch, it's completely poison this time and we all die.
Yep.
Same here. Callum will eat.
Yeah, so will Rafal.
Yep. All right. I grab a nice cranberry scone for myself. And something floral for Thule.
As everybody is consuming this, it does begin to instill within you this sort of confidence that you're feeling that you haven't felt for a bit of a moment. This unwavering pride just starts beaming from deep within your gut. Like you've got a good feeling about this. And I'll roll 2d10.
TVK. TVK.
Everybody gets 16 temporary hit points, and your hit point maximum is increased by that. Or sorry, 16 just to your max hit points, and you gain that. No temporary hit points.
So wait, we get 16 HP?
You get 16 hit points on top of your maximum hit points.
All right.
So,
And you are immune to being poisoned or frightened, and you'll make all wisdom saves with advantage for the next 24 hours. And the three of you who can benefit the most of it, I can take aside and perform a deep sort of astral projection meditation that can try a sort of temporal stasis on your mind to instill the benefits of a longer rest on your body. But I can only affect up to 3 of you.
I just need something short, so, Rafal, if you need a longer one. Callum. Aggramar? I don't remember who needs long rests.
I'm only down a couple of high-level spells, so I'm good.
But if we can have it, we may as well.
I'm just saying, I've got a lot of spell slots right now, so if somebody's down more, they can take it.
Yeah, I'm down to a sixth, a fourth, 2/3, and 2 seconds.
So,
I'm
Rafal for
down
sure.
my fourth, 3/3, 3 seconds, and and 2 first.
All right, so he's fine.
I'm
Yeah,
down,
totally.
He's fine.
I'm down my sixth, my 1/5, all of my fourths, 2/3, 1 second. I have all of my first level.
Okay,
Julie
so
needs a rest.
Julie and Rafal first.
How many can
and
she
then
do? How many did she say?
3.
Right.
Up to 3.
Okay.
So
up to 3.
Callum and Aggramar. 2 of you have to choose.
Well, in a short rest, I can get 7 spell levels worth of spells back.
Oh, that's right, because you're a wizard. You have arcane recovery.
So I can
Aggramar,
get
yes.
2/3 and a first, and I'll just be down 2 seconds, a fourth, and a sixth.
It's up to you two.
I mean, I could take it. I'm down 2/5 and a 6th level.
Yeah, you take it.
Agramar's taking a nap.
So as the 3 of you step forward, Sister Larice has you kind of get comfortable in one of the corners of this pillow room. And upon propping yourselves up, she starts performing this ritual casting of a spell that I don't think any of you have seen yet, where she begins drawing this previously unseen silver thread from somewhere about the base of your neck and pulling it free from your person, and you feel your consciousness leaving your body behind. And over the next 10 minutes, everybody else in the room sees these 3 bodies just fall unconscious, while the 3 of you effectively gain the benefits of a long rest.
And that's how we died.
We got poisoned and astral projected out of our bodies.
Ah,
And now you guys only have the effects of Hero's Feast for the next 23 hours.
Oh no.
yeah.
Quick question, Ryan. Did you...
I picked up another muffin.
I got a question. Did you delete some of my items on D&D Beyond?
I did not.
Okay. Ruh-roh.
Why?
My Wand of Fireballs was missing, and the Staff of Command, or whatever it was, is missing.
Whoops,
you
you
should
found
still
that
have
out
both.
fast.
Didn't you give the staff to Kevin?
No, that was the other staff. That was the time staff or whatever.
Staff
Yeah,
of
it
Fate.
just disappeared from, because I was looking, I was like, oh, I got a short rest. I might change my attunements, and I was like, oh, I'm not attuned to my wand of fireballs. It's gone. Let me go find it.
You should still have your scepter.
Okay.
Oh, look at
Oh,
that! I'm
that's
useful
weird.
again.
No, that's not true. Fall is always useful. Keeping us on the straight and narrow, and
Yeah, 'cause
failing
he's-
to do
Trying.
so.
So good at that.
Wand of fireballs.
Stress and trying.
What
Definitely
about my wand of
trying.
fireballs?
You
What,
cut out,
Ryan?
Ryan.
Ryan?
Hello?
Okay, what about the wand of fireballs?
Hello?
You're very robotic, dude. Or is it me?
No, it was definitely him.
It was him, for sure. Which just doesn't make sense. Why is my stuff working and his isn't?
Yeah, that could be his computer for some reason.
He has a better computer than me.
Because you snuck in and set the router system to prioritize your stuff instead of his.
Ooh. Well,
When was the last time
you
Ryan
caught me.
restarted his computer?
Like an hour ago.
I don't
The
know.
first time he went robot.
Right. Okay. So what's the last thing you guys heard?
Something about
Definitely.
the fireballs.
He said something about
wind.
fireball.
Lucas should have his wand of fireballs as well as his scepter that he got from the pharaoh.
Yeah, I think D&D Beyond is broken right now, because it just said half of my items were equipped to a character with no name.
Classic no-name character.
Is it a goose?
Ha ha ha.
All right. After we come out of the stasis, do we dream?
You do have this dream where Sister Larice kind of tells you this story about this lone priestess on her own travel across the looms of fates, who attempts to patch several holes and frayed ends that she comes across in her journey. And no matter what sort of effort she puts into this tapestry, no matter which sort of knots or cross stitches she uses, those frayed ends always begin to unfurl and just wear away at the tapestry as a whole once again. Time and again, she begins drifting over some of these spaces, and eventually she just drifts into one of these holes. And here inside of one of these dark spaces, the light just begins to refract and reflect around her, solidifying into walls and floors, taking this crystalline shape in its structure, solidifying this glass-like prism all around her, creating this sort of fortress of solitude for Valen Sarnaster. And about how without Valen Sarnaster, this whole demiplane will then begin to break apart and collapse, for she is what sustains this location as a demiplane that exists within her own mind. So effectively, you guys think that once Valen is destroyed, this place will begin to fall apart. Not like immediately crumbling or anything, but like over the next 12 hours, this demiplane will probably cease to be.
Wow, that was intense. I feel good though. Aggramar, Thule, you feeling okay?
Yes, I'm feeling just fine, Bravo. Thank you.
I feel fine. Yeah.
Callum, Nari, Zara, you good?
Oh yeah, I'm just munching over here on these little goodies. You guys seem to be a little preoccupied, and there was a little bit left on the plate, so I figured it wouldn't hurt if someone finished them off. No?
I mean, I'm having the best fun I've had in a while.
Are you really? What have you been doing
That's
over
the
there?
spirit.
No,
Oh, go ahead.
no.
Oh, okay. Oh,
I'm sorry.
sorry. Be right back.
When this is all over, who is it? Who will you be returning home to? For who is it you make these efforts? Why do you struggle so fiercely against the tapestry of fate? Struggling upstream across this impossible fight. Remaining these beacons of light and hope for those left behind in your wake. Why do you feel this sense of struggle is part of your destinies? Why do you take this upon yourselves?
Sorry, I'm back. I missed the question. Could you say it again?
Why?
See
Yeah,
what
why
I
are we doing this for?
responds with.
Larice is asking that?
Why? What are you doing this for? Why are you fighting against the tapestry of destiny? Why do you think stopping this is within your destiny?
Well, honestly, because I have to. I need these people. And he points at Thule, Aggramar, and... Well, just Thule and Aggramar, because he knows that Kevin's name on that list. And he says, I need them. So, we have to deal with this.
Kevin.
Yeah, but it's actual Kevin, not you.
No, it was actually. Oh wait, did we ever solve that? No, who cares?
I don't think it really matters now.
Yeah, we're all fucked.
The three of you are all in the same direction, so Rafal waves his arm towards the three of them.
Not specifying which one, but I need to know.
Mm-hmm.
I find myself struggling with what I can only describe as a darkness in me. On occasion, I can always feel it lingering in the back of my mind, like an old stain behind the floorboards. Something growing day by day. Not ever growing far large enough to sort of influence my own actions, but always present in the background of my mind.
Well, I'm sure that your noble sacrifice will be remembered and not be in vain.
You have my thanks for making right this wrong that I have unfortunately left all of you to handle. I couldn't see clearly then the wrongs that I have wrought. At the very least, I hope you know that if given the chance, I would not choose the same road.
Aggremar's going to hand Thule something behind everyone.
Do you have a preference for who and how this takes place?
I will leave that amongst yourselves. Whoever's most comfortable, I suppose. Unfortunately, it cannot be done by my own hand. It is part of the mummy's curse.
Val's going to turn around and look at the party.
What happens to the person who kills you? Is there any ill effect if someone doesn't?
I can't say for certain. I've never died before. But I would imagine it would expel the evil that remains of Valen's heart, severing the connection of her soul to her corporeal remains, leaving simply a husk of a body, what she once was. Much like a zombie is only a shell of the human that once inhabited that form. You will snuff out the life from Valen, and then you need to put the body down.
Well, who wants to? Would like to do it. I feel it's only right.
Very well.
Okay. Julie will step up to Larice, say, I'm sorry it had to be this way.
I'm sorry it had to be you. I'm sorry it had to be Vale. I'm sorry that things became what they have.
I feel that there's no way that this could have been avoided, honestly. Fate has a funny thing of just going wrong.
I think you're wiser in your years than I was at your age.
I wouldn't give myself that much credit.
No, you should.
I think we're better for having known you and for having experienced you within our lives. And I trust that going forward, you will continue to do what is right in your own heart, even if it means discomfort in the minds of others. For I think you have a proper sense of right and wrong. Whether or not that you gathered that from me in my teachings, I couldn't take credit for. But nevertheless, I think you grew up right. Even if there were some rough patches along the way. Once Valen's defeated, you should be able to remove whatever treasuries were left behind in the space without being affected by the mummy's curse. But as the place begins to break apart around you, it will get more dangerous the longer you linger here. The magics that hold this place together remain focused like a spell of concentration through Valen's mind. Once this concentration, this focus is broken, all of the spell will begin to splinter. You'll need to make your way out of here before your escape is destroyed. There are several items of worth up inside of the treasury through that hall to the north, and she gestures back at the hallway where Nari's been up and down a couple of times before.
I knew there was things in there.
But I would heavily advise avoiding that until confronting Valen and settling that matter. I'm not entirely sure what sort of spells or contraptions she has kept up her sleeves for such an instance, but I presume that she is prepared for such an eventuality. I wish you all the best in what you have to do. I hope I've assisted you as much as I'm able. May Savers shine upon the path that you choose. I hope the fates look favorably upon you. Thank you for finding that book. Thank you for making things right. And then she just locks eyes with Thule. Thank you.
To answer your question, I do this for people who can't help themselves. May Sabris welcome you with open arms, and she's gonna just stab the dagger into her chest.
As your dagger begins to pierce through that cat tattoo, there's a flash of arcane magic almost. As you watch this corruption of this necrotic energy start spreading out from the wound, rather than blood trickling out like you might expect, this stab wound just begins to turn to dust and ash and slowly cave in around the wound, and this hollow gasp escapes from Sister Larissa's mouth as she just kind of looks up with an odd sense of discomfort before falling limp as her body begins to continue to dissolve into sand around you, around the dagger. And
Sorry, go ahead.
And Aggramar, being the furthest back in the room, starts feeling that breeze picking up the sand once again. And a bit more violently, this wind howls through this space, sending sand just blasting across all the walls. And suddenly, there's a splitting fracture across the wall just behind Zara. It rips along the side and up the wall, and about 15 feet into this crystal, it continues splitting and spidering out. And then another over there, and another one over there. You get the sense that whatever this entity was, you might have just stabbed it in the heart. And as Sister Larice begins to fall to the floor, the sands begin to whip up and twirl around her, as a hand begins to reach out from that shifting sands, reaching up and out towards Thule. And could I get everybody to roll some initiative, please?
Shit was gonna go down.
I'm not ready to fight. I am eating. Okay, guys, let's
Well,
switch
that was
on,
wasted.
Lord. I wouldn't say wasted. Look at you go. You get to go first dish.
Really could have used a 20 on, an attack or something.
Well, you know, okay. You'll get another one.
Time.
I think we're all a little shocked at the moment.
Why are we shocked? My mic cut out.
Because everyone's rolling pretty poorly for their initiatives.
Oh
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. We are.
Think for yourself. That's a great initiative, Thule.
Well, I mean, it's a
Everyone
12.
except Callum, who's just a cold-blooded murderer and is used to
Well,
seeing
that's
people
because
die.
Thule finally had murderous intent and she murdered Larice, so therefore she's gonna be on a power high and become a knight.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say murderous intent.
Does it count though? Because Sister Lorraine kind of wanted to do it.
We'll have to let Rafal make that judgment.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't count if they want it unless it's because you spent so much time convincing them they want it.
No.
Hmm.
I don't know. Does she meet the requirements?
I'll be right back.
Where'd all of our initiatives go?
They went away. Just like Ryan.
They shouldn't have gone away.
Only for me, only Zara's up there.
Me too.
Oh wait, there's people.
Yep. See you now.
Yeah, I'm back.
We're all.
I mean, we lived a good life, and now we're in this pocket dimension, and here's where we
And
lie.
we're never going to escape it. We're just going to play D&D here forever.
I'm okay with that, actually. We can.
I hate this place.
I mean, playing D&D forever, though. Guys.
That's what I'm fine with.
Yeah. We'll just have our characters make characters of a better world. Guys, remember before we were in this pocket dimension? Aggramar, can you make us some dice with your powers?
All right, so as the wound left from the dagger stabbed into Sister Larice begins to dissolve into her chest, the sand begins to spill out over the form of Sister Larice as something crawls through the wound, taking the shape of a hand reaching out and finding its footing to pull the rest of its forearm out. And you can start to see the shape of the sand coalescing into a larger body as it's pulling itself free from this dagger. Callum, what would you like to do?
Callum would like to try to make some sort of check to see if he can tell what this thing is.
All right, feel free to roll me a religion check.
That's one of my best ones.
You have heard of the rare instance of vile oblivion when a corrupted human mortal living such a debased life or entering into a fiendish pact, for instance, consigns its soul to eternal damnation within the lower planes. But sometimes those souls have been known to be so suffused with negative energy that it collapses in on itself and ceases to exist the instant before it can shuffle off to some horrible afterlife. And when this occurs, the spirit instead becomes a soulless wraith, a malevolent void trapped on the plane where it died, with almost nothing of the wraith's former existence being preserved. In this new form, it exists only to annihilate other life. And this wraith that is being pulled free from Sister Larice is probably the soul of Valen Sarnaster when her heart is being effectively stabbed through and killing her.
Okay.
Oh, so it's.
Everyone beware! It's a wraith!
Get back!
And with that, can I actually, like, the Wraith, is it actually visible anywhere? Like, I don't
You
know
can
where
see
Sister...
part of its hand as it's starting to emerge from Sister Larice.
Okay, well, I don't know where Sister Larice was. I don't see her token. Or is she the one just south of Tule? Okay. Alright, in that case, I'm going to whip out my wand of magic missiles. And I'm going to fire off 5 charges.
Right.
Hang on. Okay, this is just not behaving properly at the moment.
A lot of that happening tonight. You're all good.
I'm going to have to roll this like 5 times.
So that's 21 force damage.
That is like 21 force damage.
As a barrage of arcane missiles shoots out from Callum's wand and blasts, pummeling into the chest of this woman that Thule just stabbed through the heart, and just
Actually, I tell you back.
you can see it rocket the corpse around on the floor, sending gouts of the sand just erupting off of her.
I guess actually, since I fired off 5 missiles, that actually only counts as 3 charges.
Cool.
Okay. But yeah, I'll stick with that.
All right. Thule.
Alrighty. Thule is going to rip the dagger out of Larissa's body and then go ahead and take a swing at this sand thing.
All right. Roll me an attack roll at disadvantage.
At disadvantage.
Quick question. We do need to get her heart, right?
15?
Defeated the heart. You just destroyed it.
Oh, okay. We just have to destroy it. We don't need to physically take it in there. Okay.
Is a 15 hit?
A 15 is going to hit. Roll some
Oh
damage.
yeah. And I'm gonna divine smite this bitch.
This bitch is undead, so you get an extra D8.
Oh yeah. Alright, I'm gonna divine smite at a... Sorry, I'm trying to find it again so I could actually remember how much. Where is my divine smite? Sorry, how many D8 is it? Because it is not showing up on my character sheet.
What level is it?
I'm doing it at a fourth level, yeah.
Okay, so it'd be first, second, third, fourth, extra, 6 D8.
So plus the 1d8 for undead is 7.
No, 6 I counted, the
Oh,
extra.
6. Okay, in total. Got it. That is not what I meant to do. So there's the rest of it. So 32, 38.
That's amazing. What's it look like as you smite into the chest of Sister Larice?
She plunges the dagger back into her chest, and it's like this, like, kind of like brilliant bluish white light just kind of erupts from the dagger as she does so.
This bright light just begins to shine across all the rest of the party. Anything else you would like to do?
I'm gonna go ahead and take this opportunity attack. I'm gonna step back 10 feet. I don't think I want to be too close to this thing.
As you step back away from it, it is going to attempt an opportunity attack at you, but I'm going to give him disadvantage because it's prone.
Oh, it's too far away from me. Meow.
As this claw reaches out, trying to swipe at your ankles with a 16 to hit Thule,
That misses.
gonna miss, but you see it does go for you. That Aggramar.
Understandable. Oh, if possible, before Aggramar goes, Thule's gonna hand him his dagger back.
All right.
Before Aggramar goes, can Rafal say, leave the wraith to me. The rest of you get to Valen.
Do we know where Valen will come? Because they said that they'll come out of the tomb, but it can go wherever.
Oh, I thought that we had to actually get in there to the body.
I'm pretty sure the tomb is filled with sand at the moment.
Yeah, we can't actually get to it, but they it was my understanding that they can get out of the tomb and basically appear wherever the fuck they want to appear.
Right, but don't we have to go dig into the sand and get to the body, because otherwise they could just hang out in there until they resurrect?
I remember the DM saying
Aggramar
that there's
tried
no way
to
for us to
attack the body and saw that it was effectively worthless and immune to damage until it's reformed. So by destroying the parts of the body before it's reformed, that last time that it becomes solid again and you destroy it, there's nothing for it to revive from.
Right, so we have to get in there and destroy the body, right?
No, there's no body.
So confused.
The body was an illusion.
Oh, okay.
So we only have a wraith right now.
What I like to do. Saw a barrage of magic missiles blast into the downed Sister Larice as this sandy claw is being stabbed by Thule with the divine smite and swiping at her with an opportunity attack as she steps away from it.
Okay, and have we done knowledge checks on this creature?
It's a wraith.
Right. Do we know how to kill a wraith?
Stick with the pointy end.
You reduce its hit points to 0.
Beautiful. Okay.
It is undead though, so
You play with all the smartasses.
No, that's fine. Guiding bolt. Natural 18 for a 29 to hit.
Roll that with disadvantage because he is within the chest cavity of Sister Larice currently.
Okay, I can do that. All right, so that was 29. And a 26.
26 is still going to hit. Roll
All right, is it susceptible to radiant damage?
It is not particularly susceptible to radiant damage.
Okay, cool. I didn't want to do extra radiant damage to it anyway. So that's 12. 14 points of radiant damage, and the next person has advantage on a hit.
Right. Anything else you would like to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna step up in front of Thule.
Oh, by the way, I gave you your dagger back.
Well, thank you. My good old-fashioned cold iron star knife thing. Okay, yeah, that's it for my turn.
All right. The sand wraith begins to claw itself free from the chest of Sister Larice and take the full form of this humanoid silhouetted by sand, similar to that accursed defiler some of you faced off with in the desert,
Oh God! No
Aw.
flashbacks.
where wisps of sand just begin swirling around its form that you can loosely make out some of the details of Valen Sarnaster across its face. As the sand shifts and moves, it sends out both of its arms in a wide stance, sending a blast of sand arcing outwards. And everybody within 15 feet of the sand wraith, I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Ooh.
10.
Hey, look at me, Rafal twins.
Aggramar, you get +4.
Oh, +4. Yay! 15.
I mean, technically Nari does too, so Nari got a 25.
Here we go.
All right, those who rolled below a 16 con are going to take 17 points of necrotic damage. And your hit point maximum is reduced by this amount.
Fuck.
Brutal.
And you cannot gain hit points until the start of his next turn.
Oh.
And the sand is going to shift as he is going to relocate. And click the right button. 40 feet. 40 feet. To there.
There's no token, Ryan. We can't see anything.
So my connection's bad on my computer. But the sand wraith just begins to drift, taking on a form that is more sand than solid as it moves back towards the door of that antechamber that Aggramar was looking at through.
Oh. This way?
It's about 15 feet away from the door, still inside of the pillow room.
Yeah, it's going back up and to the left.
So it's
Past
right here.
Tuli or pass Rafal?
Passing Thule and Aggramar, but not taking a solid shape, so it does not provoke attacks of opportunity. Similar to a Misty Step.
Okay, so 30 feet, so like right there.
30 feet teleporting and then moving towards the door.
So right where the red X is?
So like over here.
Just above the groove on the wall, 20 feet outside of the door that was locked.
Lock. 20 feet, right there.
Oh, it's
Okay.
all the way in that. Okay.
So it's like right here.
Inside of that corridor, just at the start of it.
Right here?
Like somewhere in here.
I
Yeah.
can't
Okay.
see where you guys are pinging.
we got a disco show going over here.
We've all come to consensus about where this thing is. It's about
There's a
right
bunch
It's
here.
in the intersection of the two
It
corridors
has
there.
been triangulated.
Oh my gosh.
Well, it's somewhere here.
Unsure. There's a whole lot of sand drifting around here. You just saw where it was. It's not anymore.
Well, as
Playing
long
Battleship.
You sunk my oracle.
I just
But Zara is up.
yeah. So Zara will go to over here, attempt to flatten her body against this wall. Hopefully, out of sight from the sand guy, Mr. Sandman, and she will stealth first, hide first, and then step out. Think. Where is he? Right here.
What did you roll on your stealth check?
I rolled a 26.
Pretty good. So assume he does not see you.
Okay, so Zara Kevin is going to take one more step to fire outside. Please, yeah.
Theater of the
And-
mind. You shoot at him.
Yeah, I shoot at him. With my light crossbow. And I think that's all I can move with my movement.
Yeah,
Whoops.
31 to hit seems pretty good.
You have advantage. You can go for a
31
crit.
is going to hit.
Oh shit, that's right. That's why I did it in the first place. Oh fuck!
Crit.
I called it.
Yeah.
I called it.
So I need to roll 2 sneak attacks. Right?
Double sneak attack.
Holy shit.
All
Let's
the-
hope.
Holy
Oh my
shit!
god.
Oh my
So
god.
that's 65, 84.
84
Zara!
damage.
I think Zara's got
84
some
damage
issues
in
she's trying to
one
work out
shot.
here.
That's insane.
Please
Zara-
tell me, Ryan,
Zara
please.
does a backflip through one of the doors, and in the process of doing so, confuses the Wraith just enough that the Wraith thinks she was leaving the room when she was actually shooting mid-backflip. And the arrow soars across this space so true that it is arcing through to the point that you knew this thing would be re-solidifying before anybody else can even see it start to take shape on the other side of the room. Your arrow slices through the space where you saw it looking as it starts to reappear, connecting through to the first point about its headspace that starts to re-solidify, and then doing so, it just rips through this thing, destroying the Sand Wraith outright.
Holy shit.
Woo!
I'd like to think that Aggramar was the one that actually helped with that because I had guiding bolt to that guy.
Better to crit.
That's
Hey,
amazing.
Rafal, I think Zara might have what it takes to be a knight. Nine.
A dark knight.
A dark knight.
Yes. Okay, can we please go kill the goddamn mummy so we can get the hell out of here now? That's what Kevin's gonna say.
Sounds like someone has mummy issues.
Don't we all?
No, I
Yeah.
think she has daddy issues.
How long you been working
Fuck
on that joke,
you.
Lucas?
Months.
I'm not sure that wasn't the spirit of the Mummy Lord.
Well, everything doesn't appear to be collapsing yet, so I don't think we
There
should.
has been a large split along the structure of the crystalline walls.
Any more splitting since the stabbing?
A couple more since that happened at the moment of the stabbing. But
Wait.
nothing in the three
Did
since then.
did anything happen once the Sand Wraith was destroyed?
No.
Okay. I wouldn't count on it, Callum.
Can Kevin check the sand area, make sure everything's, gone? Chip through the
Roll me an
sand.
investigation check.
Do I need to? I do. 21.
You start kind of booting through the remains of where this Sand Wraith was, and your boot does catch on something almost glass-like. Small bottle in the shape of a four-winged fairy with a very fine powdered grain inside with a faintly pink hue to it. Pink sand effect.
I probably can't take this with me because of the mummy's curse, right? Or wait, I take it, we kill the mummy, and then it's no longer cursed. Oh. Found the loophole. Right?
I don't think that's how it works.
No, I think mummy has to die for the curse to end before you can grab things.
Okay,
That's why Lady Sister Larice said go to the armory after the mummy's dead.
Okay.
But we have
Well,
a short time frame to do so.
well, I guess Kevin will have to leave it where it lies.
We'll come back for it. We have to come back in here anyways.
Yeah, we do. So who's ready to kill the mummy? Or Sister Larice? No, fuck.
Yeah, the mummy.
The
Valorant.
mummy. Valorant,
Valen.
yeah.
Valen.
It's been a
So-
while. It's been a very
Yeah,
long
let's kill
time.
Ryan's character.
Let's
Woo!
get
Oh god, I didn't
the hell
expect
out of
it.
here.
Oh, shit.
Valcon's gonna have to take on the rest of the party.
I was like, why is that name so familiar?
I know.
And the whole party emerges in Elmridge County, and
Oh,
Valon has to
God.
fight a bunch of level 14 characters by himself.
This is what you get for murdering Blythe.
I know you're resistant to fire, but 9th level fireball?
I think he could take it.
I'm following Kevin. She seems to know what she's.
My internet connection's still not working on my computer, so where's Kevin going?
To the place where the mummy is to wait for everyone? Right? Or am I just habitually confused all the time and I don't know where I'm going?
I don't know where we're going at this point, so you're good.
We're going
Wait,
up
wait.
and to the left,
Wait.
big square room, and then down back to where the sarcophagus
Oh,
was.
where the sarcophagus is. Okay, so I'm going the
We are
right
going to
direction.
wherever we think the mummy is.
Yes.
Theater of the mind.
Hey.
Are we still in combat or no?
No.
Like,
No.
we can freely move.
So we can recover. Oh, do I know? Can I roll a medicine check or religion check or something to see how long this reduction of HP lasts? Is it until we rest?
The reduction of HP caused from a wraith lasts. Yeah, go ahead and roll me a medicine or a religion check.
Okay.
Or Arcana, if that's better for you.
Let's do Arcana. That's a +7. Actually,
Okay.
religion. That's +7
No.
as well.
What do you think of
21.
The reduction in hit points is going to last until you get a successful long rest.
Oof.
All right, Thule. We can do this.
I have an additional question. So with the Mummy Lord shenanigans, didn't it mention that we have to have like ashes of the heart or something in order to like revive other people, or is it just ashes of specific organs? Do we need any of the ashy sand from the heart we murdered?
We already
We
did
have
that.
ashes from the
already did
first
that
time
when
we
made the
killed her.
candle, right? Okay.
Yeah, we made
okay.
the candle.
I
The
just
only
wanted to
thing we
make sure.
need is the organ of the person that
And the body,
was-
right?
and the body. Yeah,
Where's Vale's body?
he's still in the pillow room.
Aggramar will pick up the body because if this
But
place
don't drag
breaks,
him with.
I'm gonna put him in a barrel. Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay.
Barrel.
Yeah, gotta get rid of Thule's
Or-
old boy toy.
Pop it into a barrel.
Yes, I will take the body and stuff it into some kind of large container I have.
I mean, we have bags of holding.
And nobody
We
else
have
thought
a
of it, so
wonderful-
Aggremar's doing with what he has.
I did.
Okay, wait, I'm just curious. I want an image here. So, does Aggramar have this barrel strapped to his back with a dead ex-boyfriend of Thule's
Actually,
in
I've
it?
upgraded to a larger container. It's a large, like royal size chest that he carries on his back.
Of course.
So he takes it off, he puts it on the ground, unlocks it, opens it up, stuffs the body in there with the menagerie of other items I've created, close the chest, lock it, strap it back on, and go over to the rest of the party.
The drama in this entire place, I love it. This is why I play D&D, for the drama of it all.
Look, I've got a chest of holding. It holds a body. Can we move on and kill something?
Hell yeah!
We're trying to.
Trying to open
Go
the
on,
door.
Thule, without me.
So is everyone at the door? Can we open the door? I don't want to go
Where's
by
your
myself.
fall?
Yeah, I think we're theater
Oh,
minding it.
thought Ryan was moving tokens.
You
Ryan
guys feel
doesn't have access to internet.
I'm effectively running blind while my internet is not reconnecting. So,
I was like, even with that, if Ryan doesn't have the doors open, we can't get in there anyways. But the doors are open, so we're good.
Hell yeah, so... We ready to do this?
Come on, Callum. Let's do the house
I mean-
maneuver.
I don't know if
That's
he'll
gonna
actually
be
be in
first.
there, but yeah, let's do it.
We'll take the point. We'll take.
I
the lead.
will always be right next to Rafal. We go in places together. Let's do it.
Aw, buddies.
Buddy system.
Aw.
He's just
All right, Ryan. So Rafal proceeds into the room where the sand is falling from the ceiling.
Nari, right by his side.
Kevin
Nari
is
right
falling
by his
behind.
side. As the two of you begin to enter this chamber, go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw, the two of you. As you start entering this room and sand begins to whip about this space,
and there's this noticeable
Again?
Hey, con save
22.
twinsies.
Twinsies.
Oh my
22
gosh, our
things
frontline
together.
fighters, yes.
but you guys are able to push past that disturbance and keep on pressing forward, continuing towards this center sand where some 70 feet beneath this mountain of sand lies the sarcophagus with its Valansar Naster, who will be revived at any moment.
So, just in case we don't make it through, it's been a pleasure of all.
Nari, don't talk like that. Of course we're gonna make it through.
Just saying that.
She can't die.
I mean, she can
Make
die.
it through! I'll
She
make
has
it
nowhere
through!
to return to.
Oh yeah. Oh fuck.
Nerd.
Aggramar pushes up his glasses.
Do we all have to make con saves as we go through that door?
As people start to enter the room, roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, wait.
Everyone,
can
stand right
I-
behind Rafal.
Yeah.
Tight
Can we-
formation.
If I do a flip, can I just avoid doing that Constitution saving throw?
Don't go in the room.
If you flip outside of the room, you could absolutely avoid that
Ah,
Constitution.
damn it. Okay, I kind of want to use my inspiration, but I don't want to. So, shit. Oh,
Really cool flip.
it's not. I failed miserably.
Let me go ahead and
I
make
got
a con
5.
save. I got a
Uh,
15.
I got a 20 for me.
It's at 20, including my +4.
Yes.
Oh, do I get the +4?
Yeah, if
You're within
standing
10
next
feet?
to Rafal.
19. Best con save she's ever made.
18.
So the lowest was a 15?
No, the
No,
lowest was
lowest
a,
is
was a
Kevin
9.
with
Was it
5
9?
or 9.
9. Okay.
Kevin.
You can use your bardic inspiration if you wanted to.
I
As
don't
Kevin
think it would be high enough.
chamber, as the sand starts to billow around this space, everybody else in the party noticeably kind of like throws a scarf over their mouth or just kind of holds their breath for a moment to push past this flurry of sand that just begins to blister their skin. Kevin, however, happened to have her mouth open and was mid-sentence when some of the sand started to make its way into her mouth. And Kevin, you immediately felt this sense of evaporation as all the moisture just sucked out from your mouth. And you feel this immediate choking sense as you're unable to speak, as the oxygen is being pulled from your lungs, as you feel yourself incapacitated, suffocating, as all the moisture of your body is just being siphoned out into one of these grains of sand, as you start choking and find yourself unable to move at this moment, as the rest of your party is flanking into this room.
Jesus.
As Rafal sees Kevin choking, can he react?
What would you like to do?
He would like to use his cleansing touch. You can use your action to end one spell on yourself or on one willing creature that you touch.
What's it look like as he reaches out for Kevin?
He's going to reach out to Kevin, and there's going to be this like white energy around like this, like it's not like that radiant energy that he normally is, like,
Not
Divine
gold, but
Smite.
pure white.
Yeah, it's like pure white, and he reaches out and he grabs Kevin by the
By
or
the
he
throat?
just places it on her chest, his hand on her chest, and that white light washes over her, and then the effect ends.
Purest of healing.
Zara, you feel the moisture immediately return to your body as you're able to breathe once again, and you are no longer choking, suffocating, or incapacitated.
And then
Okay.
Rafal's gonna turn to the room and he's gonna say, Valansar Naster, if you have any honor, come out and face us. Let us show you what destiny is today.
Almost in response to Rafal's words, there's a deep rumble about this space as the whole room seems to groan with this deep, bassy vibration as a series of cracks split and run up the walls and down the floors. They begin to spread throughout this space, rupturing looser crystals that begin to fall into this space and just send showers of sand upon impact, raining into this space that begins picking up into these winds that are swirling around inside of this sarcophagus chamber. And the shapes begin to swirl and turn, and they seem to coalesce around the middle of this field of sand in the center of the room. And as they start to thicken up, a figure steps free, garbed in that yellow cloth robe, wrapped in these cloth bindings with shadows that seem to drip out from every loose stitching, with a very blank stare across this creature's face as its gaze shifts up towards the onlooking party of this not humanoid-looking entity anymore, but completely gaunt, corpse-ridden face of the true image of Valansar Naster. What Zara saw and what Kevin, I think what Callum was able to dispel the illusion around Valen, that true mummy form that you guys were able to see, is now here in the middle of this sand field. If I could get everybody to roll some initiative.
Woo! Yes!
What? Did you just get a natural 20 again?
Yeah,
Come on.
yeah, I did.
Wild.
Very nice, Callum. 21 for Aggramar.
8?
Third natural 20 in an hour?
An 8?
Yeah.
This is the lowest initiative I've ever rolled. I don't like that at all.
Don't worry, Callum will protect you.
Aww.
Wait, does reliable talent not apply to initiative?
Yeah, I was about to ask.
No, because she's not proficient in
Oh,
initiative
because your
checks.
proficiency doesn't go onto initiative. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
there's a specific build of rogue. I think that would work,
That's gross.
but no, not for base rogues.
If I do a flip, can that apply to it?
That was your flip, and you failed miserably.
Damn it.
Was your
Oh,
You were too
Ryan,
out
you
of
knew
breath
just to
from
read these
choking.
out.
Yeah, that's true.
Sure.
Kevin's still
Rafal
hacking.
got 13. Thule got 11. Callum got 20 with a natural 20. Nari got 11. Kevin Zara got 8. And Aggramar got 21.
Thank
So,
you. Start off.
Aggramar, Callum, Rafal, Thule, Nari, Kevin.
Thank you much. So we'll start off with Aggramar. You see this silhouette take shape as the form of Valansar Naster drifts into the middle of this room.
All right. Right where the sarcophagus was, presumably.
Oh, yes. Right in the middle of that sand floor.
And with your description, is Valen still wearing their ceremonial armor, by chance?
Ooh.
They are still wearing the yellow robes and the cloth bindings and the occasional metallic trinket, but not like plate armor or anything like that.
Maybe a gorget around the neck, a fancy necklace.
There is a circlet around her
a diadem around her crown.
I'm gonna topple this regime. All right, Aggramar is gonna move within 60 feet of the lovely vested creature, Valen, and I'm gonna cast Heat Metal on the creature, right on that diadem on the head.
All right.
And you know what? I've got a few spell slots. I feel spicy. Let's go 4th level.
Oh,
Nice.
4th level heat metal.
All right. She is wearing it. Automatically takes 48 points of damage.
Holy shit.
Roll it.
And this is 48 fire damage. Oh, that is 10, 22 points of fire damage. I need to see if my thing adds it to spells, because it might be some more fire damage.
I love heat metal. It's such a fun spell.
You roasted my fucking dude in Greywood with
He
it.
deserved it.
Oh, no, there was no arguments about how much he deserved it. Absolutely.
Yeah, that's a spell.
Well,
It gets
murdered
an
by
additional 2d8 fire damage on it.
She doesn't even know she did it.
That's the best part.
All right.
She doesn't know she roasted that man.
Okay, I said 22, so that's 26 points of fire damage.
What was just the extra 2d8?
It was 22. I said 26. 4 points of fire damage.
All right. Cool
So,
beans.
but it was all fire damage.
All fire damage.
Yep. So I am concentrating on that, and that was my action. And it gets to do a savey thing. It's wearing an object. It must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or drop the object if it can. If it doesn't drop the object, it has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of my next turn. So Constitution saving throw.
The con save now or at the start of its turn?
I believe it's at the start of the caster's turn.
Start of my turn then.
All right, so natural 20 on the save.
All right.
Because if I remember right, I was having Summer do it on her turn. Oh, look,
Anything
Ryan's
else
computer
you'd like?
worked enough to put a token out there.
yay!
We have a target.
Plug her up.
With that, Callum is up.
All right. So Callum is going to charge in as well. And as soon as he gets clear of everyone, he is going to throw a fireball.
Nice.
Valen rolled terribly, so she's going to make use of one of her legendary resistances to succeed on that instead. To take only 14 points of fire damage.
Alrighty. And that's
I'm
Callum's
throwing
turn.
the sink at this lady right now.
Well, maybe you should throw fireballs. Put the sink
Next
down.
turn. Next turn.
Anything else Callum would like to do?
Nope, that's it.
At the end of Callum's turn, the sand begins to swirl around as Valen Sarnaster's body just vanishes in a swirl of sand, reappearing right beside Aggramar and Callum. As the sand continues to swirl around this space, can I get Aggramar to roll me a Constitution saving?
Certainly. That is going to be a 16.
I don't hear you on the Discord.
Because I've muted myself. So nothing happens. You succeed on the save, but Valen is going to start her turn by closing that distance beside Aggramar and taking a couple of swipes with these shadowy palms that she's got. And you can see this negative energy coalescing around the bandages that she has. But this completely blank, voidless look in her eyes. Like, you can just see the shadows deep within the recesses of the wells of her eyes looking back at you. But no hint of recognition whatsoever.
Yum.
Aggramar, this is going to be a 27, followed by a 26 to hit.
I'm going to spend one mythic resource, one charge of my mythic ability to add AC to one of those attacks. The other one will hit.
All right.
Rolled a 7, so one hit.
So on the one hit, you're going to take 13 points of bludgeoning damage, 17 necrotic, and 11 force damage. And you watch as some of the shadows of her fist impacting with you draw back this gray, silvery line wisp that seems to be pulled into the wrappings around her as she stands a little bit more firmly in front of you, regaining some.
Yep. Alright, so my concentration is going to be 20, right? Nailed it. 21. Heat metal is still going, baby. Yeah, I rolled a 21 on my save.
Cool beans. With that, Rafal is up.
Ah, Valen did me a solid and came to my level.
You're welcome.
All right, Rafal is going to... Yeah, let's just get down to business. Rafal's going to move there.
I set you up, buddy.
Take some swings. Add Valen with advantage, yes?
Not with advantage, because she is obscured by the sands.
Straight rolls then.
So straight roll then.
Straight rolls.
13.
Jeez.
I'm going to Divine Smite at a 3rd level. Is this undead?
Definitely undead.
All right, so that's going to be 1, 2, 3rd undead, 5d8. And 32 more, so 49 damage total.
49 damage total. As your blade cleaves into Valen, it rips an open wound across some of these wrappings. And in doing so, it frees this black void space within her. And those shadowy tendrils seem to react, and she's going to take a legendary reaction to make an attack at you with these shadowy tendrils.
Bring it on.
Oh, but rolled poorly for that. That is going to be a 16 to hit.
Not even close. Second attack. 27 to hit.
27 hits.
Cool. I'm going to use a 3rd level spell slot and do the same exact thing. So
you're so dirty.
So that's 25 plus 18 is what? 43?
Yep.
43 more points of radiant damage.
Not like that, as you rip another void into her cloth wrappings. you can see this black, inky substance begin to pool out as this fine pink granules just begin to shift off of the outside of her form and just start taking up speed as they are whipped up into the sandstorm around her.
And I'm going to use my bonus action to use my Channel Divinity Inspiring Smite. And so because I used my Divine Smite feature, I'm going to distribute temporary hit points to creatures of my choice within 30 feet of you. The total number of temporary hit points equals 2d8 plus your level in this class divided among chosen creatures however you like.
Does it require sight to the chosen creatures?
Sight?
Sight.
Yeah. Let's see. No, it just says creatures within 30 feet.
Then you're good.
Interesting.
You can see their hearts through any obscurity.
Then you can see and know where they are.
Cool. I'm going to give all 24 temporary HP. Well, is Kevin within? Okay, I'm going to give 12 to Callum and 12 to Kevin. I'm going to split it
Aw.
between the squishies.
We're not squishy.
Says the guy that's standing next to someone who's just taken 50 points of damage. I'm squishy. I'm joking.
You can
I'm joking.
you can take that two more times.
I'm good.
The
I'm
two
good.
of them cannot.
No, I know. I'm just
You
messing.
You don't have enough.
12 more temporary hit points.
12 more. You don't have temporary hit points from the Hero's Feast, so that's why this works.
Yeah, that was max actual
Oh.
HP, not temp.
So this is temporary hit points, so
Yay.
everyone remember the terminology here. And that is the end of Rafal's turn.
With that,
She's
Thule,
going after.
He's going to say a one-liner. He's going to turn back to Valen and he's going to say, I told you that my destiny is in my hands. All right, now it's the end of my turn.
all right. With that, Thule is up.
Alright, I'm gonna get in on this pinata action. Oops, didn't mean to do that.
Oh,
I'm gonna move in right here. I'm gonna hit her with my rapier.
Why do
Is
I feel
this-
like this is what she wants us to do?
Death throws, anyone?
Does this have to be at disadvantage because she's obscured?
So she's obscured, which is going to make it disadvantage, but because she's also surrounded by other members of the party, I'm assuming you stepped up within melee range of her. And because there's 3 of you around her, threatening her, that would bump it up to advantage, so it's just going to be a straight roll.
Yeah, we've got 3 of
Alrighty.
the 4 corners covered right now.
Straight roll.
There's a 28.
Oh, my weapon doing work?
Let's go.
It hits.
Alright, so that's not a lot. 10 damage. As a bonus action, I am going to Steering Smite her at let's do a 3rd level. So, an additional 8 damage, and also at a 3rd level, I'm going to Divine Smite her. Which is
Which level is it?
3rd level. I just
So
found
it's
it too.
2,
I'm so
3,
blind
4,
today.
5. So it's exactly the same as mine, 5d8.
5d8? Sweet.
Mhm.
31.
That's
So,
31.
30.
31
So a total of
plus
49
8.
damage.
God damn.
We're turning this
yes,
mummy
we brought
into a
couple of
pinata.
paladins to a mummy
it's not
fight.
just me, but
She does
this
not
just
like
seems
that.
really easy. Yeah, I don't like how this is.
What are you
And,
talking about really easy? This is literally the 3rd time we fought this bitch.
I
Truly,
know.
leave your blade into Valen and draw forth this radiant light. The shadows left from the void you tear open seem to react to this radiant damage, and she's going to take another legendary reaction, strike out at you with these shadow tendrils.
Hey, Ryan, you know the question I'm going to ask you? When a creature within 5 feet of me makes an attack against a target other than me, I can use my reaction to make a melee weapon attack against that creature. Can I do that?
You can certainly try.
I would like to try.
Go for it.
26.
26 hits.
I'm
going to be a 27 to hit you.
Can I use my reaction?
For?
I want to use Quick Draw in an attempt to make that person make it a disadvantage.
Absolutely.
Okay.
And
so I have
before
to
you
the
roll
hit.
that, I want to cutting words that hit.
Well, you can do that after my roll to see if it lowers it or not.
I have to do it before I know the result, though. After I
Well,
announce
you
that
won't
I'm
know the
cutting
new
words.
result.
Exactly. Go for it.
Words correctly.
It's an attack roll, so I got to see what my plus is on it. All right, it's plus
also
11.
divine smiting is part of my attack.
All
Second
right.
level.
21 to hit with the quick draw.
21 hits.
All right, so it's disadvantage.
Well, that's going
And
to
then,
roll. So still a 27 to hit.
okay. And then with my cutting words, I have to roll my bardic die to
Right.
see what that takes off. D10. Okay, so it still hits.
And I did 45 points of damage.
You're just
Thanks for a fall.
I got a long rest. I'm using it. We're going Nova.
Truly, that is going to be 14 points of bludgeoning damage and 21 points of necrotic damage.
Oh, that's hefty.
And I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Alrighty.
Rafal
Plus
he
4
cleaves
because
across the
Rafal
back
is within.
Fallon. While she's making this attack, I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw as well.
No problem.
Okay, so 12 plus the 4 from Rafal, I have a 16 on my con save.
I got an 18 total.
Okay, you guys succeed, no problem.
Oh, mummy rot. Oh, God.
I forgot about that. Nope, I did all I can do.
All right. At the end of your turn, it's going to take a legendary action to wrap another one of these tendril lashes of shadow out from its bindings. This time at Rafal. Did not like that. Multiple 45s.
Yeah, I did, 150 damage in one round?
Too
You
much.
did a lot of damage to her. How's she looking, by the way?
Pretty rough. Pretty rough. Rafal, that's going to be a 18 total to hit.
Nah, dog.
As once again, the shadows just burst off of the front of your plate armor harmlessly. Nari.
God, I wish I could see her face.
Can't. It's obstructed by sand. Nari is going to join the party over here. Looks like the place to go. She's going to come around to the very fourth corner. We're the four corners of the mummy room.
Could you imagine
You're
fighting her
this
with
bitch.
golems in here? Oh my god.
Yeah, would not be fun. Would not be fun. I'm waiting for her to push one of us off this ledge, I'm not gonna lie.
It's filled with sand. We're fine.
No more ledge. You're
Just
good.
sinky sand.
Is the sand still falling into the room, by the way?
There's still a little bit trickling in, not any in any sort of amount where you have to worry about being buried alive.
Okay.
And there's still sand whipping around this space like there's a whirlwind of sand happening around Valen herself.
We're still in a mummy lord's tomb.
Okay, I'm going to attempt to hit the mummy lord with my axe. 20.
20 hits.
Nice. For 8 slashing. Whew. Then I want to try something I haven't tried before. I'm going to do Staggering Smite. You guys have been smiting it, and I'm like, I want to get it on this action. So that's what I do. I'm like baby damage compared to you guys.
There's a wisdom saving throw.
There's a
DC
wisdom.
18.
Yeah, so basically there's going to be 46 psychic damage, and if they fail the wisdom save, they have disadvantage on attack rolls, ability checks, and they won't be able to take reactions.
Oh, that's
Ooh.
cool.
That's the goal here.
She rolled a total of 13 on her wisdom
She
save.
failed.
Nice.
She's going to take another
Legendary for-
legendary resistance to succeed on that instead.
Ah,
That's a good burn, though. That's a good
Yeah,
burn.
that's 2. That's 2 out of 3, probably.
It's okay, I have another round after this. That's action, bonus, movement. So I didn't do nearly as much damage, guys, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Your turn.
Don't you have one more attack?
Do I have one more attack?
Do you have multi-attack? Do you have two
No,
attacks?
she used her
No,
bonus action,
no,
right?
because I used my bonus action to cast that spell, so I don't get to use my flail, which is my hex weapon.
Wait, your
Yes.
hex gets 2 attacks, right?
Yeah, wait, so I should have
Aren't
done
you
that with
level
my...
5?
You get
You're a
2
level
primary
5
attacks
exploit,
and an offhand attack. You
I've
use your
not played
offhand to
anymore.
cast a spell, so you get another primary attack.
Primary. Okay, so one more hit, right?
Yeah, by
Wow,
my
guys.
count. Unless you built your character really weird.
No,
Yeah, no, I
she
did it
has
2
the
times.
2 bloodthirster or whatever the hell
You get one
invocation
extra
it is.
flail, but not another with your battle axe.
Oh, her flail is her
'cause the
hexblade
flail,
weapon.
but that's my
Ah,
offhand
gotcha.
weapon, so
she
I
only
have
gets
to
it with
use...
the hexblade weapon.
Yeah, so, and I have to use my...
Are you
That has
left-handed
an
or right-handed?
offhand?
Because the offhand
Which-
might be your primary
which-
hand.
Which weapon is your hexblade weapon?
This is my offhand weapon, which is the flail. I think, like, I
Okay,
had to do it
then
that
that's the
way.
one you get 2 attacks with.
Yeah, I don't remember. I went through that, and, like, I think I had to pick it as my offhand weapon for some reason. I don't remember why. But... I don't know.
Maybe
I
it
just
has
fucked
something to
that
do
up.
with... Do you have the 2-weapon fighting feat?
I don't think so.
Okay, maybe that's something that Ryan cooked up because you're using weapons that aren't available without the feat.
She's got a lantern flail, which is a custom weapon, and
Yeah.
that's a weapon, which is why she's using it as her offhand.
That's
because
what it is.
A hand axe gives her 2 light weapons in both hands, so she can make 3 attacks with her
There
2
we go.
actions and a bonus action.
So you
Because
can
she
swap
did
them.
bonus action to Staggering Smite, that opts out of one of her offhand attacks. And because she attacked with the silvered battle axe instead of the flail, she doesn't get the second attack with a packed weapon.
That sounds right.
Yep. So start using your flail
So I can
instead.
use the flail originally. Lessons have been learned.
Yep.
Good to know.
I think it doesn't matter which is your
However-
offhand as long as you're making that primary with your flail.
However, Nari, as you stab down with a silvered battle axe, as it rips through some of this shadow stuff energy that is just spilling free from Valen Sarnaster, it slices and severs one of these tendrils that then begins to writhe around on the floor, similar to another effect that you've bore witness to when it was you and Aggramar inside of a similar such tomb. The same axe that you just sliced the shadow stuff from.
Full circle. Look at that. Okay, cool. That's
And this
interesting.
gaunt, expressionless face across Valen Sarnaster howls out with pain for the first time.
Okay, counterpoint. Who else silvered their weapons? Because I know I wasn't the only one because we were planning on going to hell.
I
did.
think Thule's rapier is silvered.
Oh,
Okay.
I had you silver
think I have
Crownfall too.
Silver
Yeah, 'cause
arrows?
I didn't silver
emptied
your
all my
arrows. I
silver.
silvered your rapier as well.
I thought I got some
Everybody's
silver arrows.
primary melee weapon was silvered. I did
also
that.
silvered my flail.
Amanda,
I
take
thought.
a point of inspiration for being the only one who added it to your character sheet.
Fuck you!
I'm not vying for inspiration, but I have it in my notes. I just don't use my hammer.
Well, if you're not using your hammer, you didn't get it with your spell that you cast on her.
I did.
No,
know
I didn't.
Put inspiration on my
Because
character
that's
sheet more.
Melee attack on her. Made a spell attack on her, so that wouldn't be a silver.
No, that's what I'm saying. I have it in my notes. I just checked it. I was like, did I silver Pharaoh's Incense? Oh, yes, I did.
I just have sewer arrows.
If the weapon is silver, does that mean it does extra damage? Because I do have it on my character sheet.
Certain characters.
All right. We missed that on previous rounds. Mention your silver going forward.
This is why we did silvered, because we were going to hell. So I was like, guys, we should have silvered shit. And everyone did.
Turns out devils and demons aren't the only ones affected by silver.
Whoa!
Oh, it's the Silver
Ooh,
Queen.
please.
She's allergic. Kill her.
But Nari, is there anything else you would like to do?
That's all I've got this time.
All right. Zara.
Killer.
Okay. I hate going last because y'all are like Hulk Hogan at a child's birthday party hitting a pinata. I'm just not going to hit that pinata, y'all.
Yeah,
Hit
that
it.
just means you'll get the final blow.
I
it.
hope.
She's not going to get sneak attack
How
Why
come?
not? We're within
because
5
she has
feet.
disadvantage because of vision. So it's,
Wait, can I hide right here?
Sure.
Because I.
Advantage kicks off the sneak attack.
What?
Because of the sand whipping up and around and heavily obscuring Valansar Naster within this room, it's hard to see her, but you do still have allies within 5 feet. Unfortunately, to gain the sneak attack extra dice of damage, you can't have disadvantage on the attack for any reason.
Can I
And
hide?
the heavily obscurement gives you the disadvantage on the attack.
Can I attempt to hide right here? Because I imagine Sarnaster is, focusing on these 4 fine folk, and I'm kind of a distance away, and I'm just going to flatten myself against
There's
it.
all manner of sand whipping around this room that you can try and conceal yourself within.
I'll do it. I'll even roll at disadvantage. I want to get that straight roll.
All right. Roll that stealth check at disadvantage.
Fuck. Goddamn. I was too close to the
That's
sun.
I don't see a roll.
it didn't come in on mine either. There it is, 25.
There it is.
That's really good.
It's still 25. What are you talking about?
One of them was a 19. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the alchemist. No, I'm just going to shoot her, even though I really want to burn her. No, I'm going to burn her. Okay, I'm going to.
Oh my god.
Are you going to burn us though? That's the
No,
question.
no. I don't.
When
I don't
that
think
explodes,
so.
does it burn us?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't say that in there. It doesn't say it. But I'm going to use my alchemist fire, the sticky adhesive fluid. Yeah, it doesn't say. It shatters on impact. Right?
So you're throwing the vial of alchemist fire or trying to shoot it?
I'm trying to shoot it in my masterwork sling.
Okay.
And that's just at a straight roll?
Well, that's what I'm checking. Ranged attack against a creature or object?
Yes.
So roll me a ranged attack.
Okay. Come on, please. Fuck.
You lob this
Inspiration?
vial of alchemist
Wait, yes, I have inspiration. Can I use my inspiration?
if you choose to.
Yes, I'm going to use it.
You want to re-roll that attack?
I do. I kind of just want to light her on fire. That's all I want to do.
And let her rip.
Please.
Wait, do you have regular inspiration or bardic inspiration?
I have regular inspiration. I have a 16.
Okay.
No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to yell. I'm very sorry. I just really want to hit this person. Did I
A
hit it?
16 whips through into this sand vortex, and it does not seem to make impact with anything.
Hits Thule right in the back of the head.
Oh,
I
yeah.
feel right. The way that you worded that, I feel like it's gonna whip around and hit one of us instead.
Anything else you would like to do, Zara?
Where was I? I was right here. I don't know, move an additional 5 feet away. There we go. I really thought that was going to work. I was so happy about it. I wasted my inspiration. Damn it.
Almost worked.
It almost did. Damn it.
Aggramar.
Too close.
All right. Aggramar still has concentration on heat metal, so he's going to kick that off again as a bonus action.
All right.
Another 48 points of fire damage.
That is only a 16 on the con save.
Well, the con save is on their turn if they don't want disadvantage.
Okay.
So they automatically take the damage, but they can either choose to drop the item or make a con save. If they make the con save, then they don't have disadvantage.
Cool beans.
All right, so that is 18 points of fire damage for my bonus action.
Fire.
And I'm going to look at Thule, look at Rafal, look at Nari. Everyone's getting in on the bang and slash game. I want to get on it too. So I'm going to pull out Pharaoh's Innocence, which is silvered.
Freezing.
Yeah, I don't think banging would be the good.
If we were in a
term
bus, it'd be
here.
something different. But you're all dirty, so I'm gonna slam this bitch. Take that for phrasing. I'm gonna yeah, right up, yeah, with the mace. That's what I'm doing.
Swing away, Aggramar.
That's a 29 treat ya.
29 hits.
All right, target is undead, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, so this is a D6 of bludgeoning. We get 2d6 of radiant damage because they are undead, and then I get another 2d8 of fire damage. All right, that is going to be 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right.
6 points of radiant damage and 6 points of fire damage.
All right. So the hammer is silvered?
It is silvered.
That's why you don't get the inspiration, because you didn't mention it.
No, I know. I didn't get to use it. I was actually going to do this because I was like, Toll the Dead, undead with a mummy probably is a bad idea. I was going to go in for the hammer anyway.
Clock Valen across the face and send this blast of radiant light emerging off of the hammer's impact. As you do so, the shadows seem to coalesce and whip back out towards you. She's going to use a third legendary reaction to send one of these shadowy tendrils your way. Roll really.
That's fine. Are they? This is, you don't have to answer this, but if they're below 25 HP or less, they have to make a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw.
They are not, but
Okay.
that is 28 to hit Aggramar.
You know what? I'm gonna bolster myself. I'm gonna roll a D8. 7 on the die for a 32 AC.
So that is going to make that a miss.
Fuck your tendrils.
What would you like to do?
No, that's it. I'm standing resolute, strong, and you can't touch me, mummy lady.
Then Callum is up.
All right. Callum is going to continue making his way over there. And
Everyone, watch out!
That doesn't bode well.
Callum is going to cast a lightning bolt.
Next
It's going to go right through there.
save.
All this sand turns to glass in the air.
That would be sick.
Oh, dangerous shards floating around.
She rolled very poorly on her save. For a total of
She's
5.
rolling very poorly, period. This is kind of awesome.
Doing very bad. That's a 5 on her save, which is not going to do it.
Damn.
As this surge of lightning rips through her, she visibly just recoils for a moment or two as this surge of energy makes her do a little bit of a spectral dance. And this wild look flashes across her face. This sort of, more like a wild animal in its death throes than of any sort of person with a battle strategy. She looks wild.
Okay.
Aggramar feels Rafal's desperation in this moment.
Anything else?
Get out of here.
Nope, that was a movement and a spell.
All right. On initiative count 20, the sand within this room is going to billow around Valen Sarnaster, and I need everybody within 30 feet of Valen to roll me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Everyone but Callum.
We all get plus 4
Yeah.
from being next to Rafal as well.
I got 30.
Some of you get that.
26.
25.
Oh my god, y'all.
21!
Let's
I did it!
go!
Aggramar
We're
got a
all hot
14.
tonight.
Is that +4?
That's with my +4. I rolled a natural 5.
Rough, buddy.
I can take it.
He's petrified.
Come on. Bring it to me, Ryan. What is it?
You rolled what total?
14.
Aggramar,
It's like Cat Bleepus?
you inhale some of this sand that is drifting around the room and immediately feel all the moisture of your body just begin to be pulled away, siphoned into the sand, as if it were draining the moisture from your body. You feel yourself immediately drop to your knees and start choking, suffocating as you're incapacitated. And you can repeat the save at the end of your turn.
All right. Incapacitated, does that...
You
That means I lose
shit.
concentration, right?
No, because you're not unconscious.
Right. Oh, yeah. 2 different ones. I just can't take actions or reactions. Sweet.
Yeah, but I don't think check the wording of the spell. I believe.
No actions or reactions for
I can't make it tick, but I still have concentration on it. If I'm unconscious, I can't concentrate.
I believe that's right.
All right, so I'm just a coughing statue at the moment.
And on Valen Sarnaster's turn, she's going to turn towards Aggramar and send one shadowy wisp out towards you and another up towards Rafal. The tendril going for Aggramar is only going to be a 14 to hit, as the one going up for Rafal, goddamn, is only going to be a 14 to hit. She rolled to hit. But as
Ryan, I'm so sorry.
lashing out from her form, flailing wildly, you see this look as this, for the first time since the start of this fight, this sort of hope of recognition as she swings out at Rafal, but he's able to block the blow with his shield. She just pauses for a moment, locking eyes with him, and says, "Don't you realize what you're doing? What you're going to release? You cannot go through with this. No matter your intent, you are on the wrong side of this." Rafal.
Well, let's hopefully I kill her, so my one-liner sounds awesome.
I was gonna say, I had something to say to that too, and I can't say anything because I'm incapacitated.
You're suffocating right now.
I know.
21's going to hit.
I'm gonna Divine Smite as a second level, because why the fuck not? So that's 2, 3, 4 D8. So that's a total of 41 points of damage.
Don't
And
like
second attack, 24 to hit.
damage on there, so she is going to make use of a legendary reaction to try and lash back out at you with her tendrils.
Sure.
And I cutting more to attack.
Absolutely. That is going to be...
Thule.
Hold on. I don't believe you can because you used your reaction and you haven't had your turn yet.
Oh, yeah, your turn's next. You haven't used it yet.
Haven't I had a second turn already?
Not yet, because you're up next, I would
You
assume.
cut
Shit,
words
that's
for
right,
all
never
your
mind.
turn. Yeah,
Ignore me.
But that is going to be a 23 to hit Rafal.
that doesn't hit.
Alright,
Yeah.
cool.
If anything, Agramar's armor stands strong.
Yeah, Agramar's armor and shield protects Rafal very, very well.
If I die happy at this moment.
I'm going to use my last second level. Wait. Nope, I just used my last second level. I'm going to use a first level Divine Smite. No. You know what? I'm not saving this for a crit. I'm going to do it right now. I'm going to use my third level. My last third level on this one. Oh, rolled so low. So that's what? 34?
34, yeah.
34 points of damage.
Rafal, as she lashes out with this shadowy tendril, once again, it just bounces off the front of your armor plating. You see this plead of a desperate woman as her gaze meets with your own, as you hear this whisper amidst the whipping, whirling of sand around the two of you, this quivering voice. And with the helmet you wear, you can detect this fear present within the undertones of her voice as she says, "If you kill me, you'll only release the darkness." Rafal, how do you want it?
Yeah.
Oh, Rafal! Oh, I had a cool line too.
Like,
Go Rafal.
Since you're incapacitated, what's your line?
Oh, I was gonna say it is in your mind. I speak to your mind because I'm incapacitated. I was gonna say it is claimed that we are to destroy the gods, but we are the ones that are keeping them safe. The promise of changing everyone's fate is a power no one should be tempted with, and we will remove that temptation and break the curse.
See, that's something. Rafal feels very differently. Rafal's gonna stab.
That's what Aggramar feels.
Like, he stabs it almost like in her stomach, like, and then like rips it up, like kind of like through her sternum, and like kind of like stabs Crownfall, like ripping through all the bandages, like up into this like headpiece. And he's gonna pull her close to him and whisper into her ear, and he's gonna say, "I'd kill every god if it meant protecting these people that I love." And then he's going to divine smite that radiant energy throughout her whole body.
Rafal!
Aggramar is very scared.
While Aggramar is scared, Rafal's blade sends this burst of radiance rupturing through the shadows concealed beneath the wrappings of this mummy lord. And in doing so, there's this showering of light that just begins to split and crack around the edges of Valen as a red burst of light just radiates from beneath one of these wrappings. Then a bright, vibrant blue, and then a violet, a purple, an orange, a yellow, a green. A whole spectrum of colors starts just bursting out, various rays of light from the different wrappings contained by Valen Sarnaster, as her whole body just ruptures into this prismatic explosion of light. Can I get everybody within 60 feet of Valen Sarnaster to roll me a dexterity saving throw, please?
21.
16.
Plus
got a
4
four.
21.
14.
Ryan, I'm
You
incapacitated.
automatically fail, my friend.
It's not in the condition, but I think it's DM's choice.
We'll just go down the order. So starting with Rafal, what was your save?
I got a 16 total.
16 total. Go ahead and roll me a d8.
Okay. 2.
You are clipped by one of these orange lights, and you can feel this powerful beam of energy just start to burn through the outsides of your armor and start to ever so noticeably distort the shape of the finely crafted edges. The trim of your armor starts to just dissolve in on itself. You're able to avoid the majority of this beam of orange light and take only 17 points of acid damage. Thule.
Yeah.
10 plus the 4 from Rafal, so a total 14.
Roll me a d8.
Oh no, this is a prismatic spray. Oh, this could be dangerous.
3.
As you feel the coloring of this yellow beam of light rip through, and you feel this surge of lightning energy, similar to the bolt that Callum just shot across the way, and you were going to take 30 points of lightning damage. Nari.
Yikes.
21.
Roll me a d8, please.
Oh no.
A 6.
You get struck by an indigo beam of light. Or sorry, you avoid getting struck by an indigo beam of light. and so suffer no additional effects.
Was that the telekinetic one or something like that?
Zara, roll me.
I got a 21 as well.
Roll me a d8.
A 4.
Out of curiosity, Ryan,
Yes,
she does have evasion.
I do. I was about to ask.
it would go into effect here. However, you succeeded on the roll.
Yay!
So she completely avoids everything, right?
So you
Just avoid
see
it
the
anyway.
beam of green light shoot out in front of you. Unfortunately, you lose the part of that one of your favorite pocket squares as your handkerchief drifts out in front of you in mid-process of doing this front flip. But it's a dope-ass front flip. And as you avoid the coloring of this green light, you see as the pocket square makes contact with it, this gaseous green distortion seems to fill through it. But you take no additional damage.
Hey, and I stick the landing.
Aggramar, go ahead and roll me a dexterity saving throw.
All right. Any kind of advantage, disadvantage for incapacitation?
I'll say at least disadvantage for it.
All right, here we go.
Unable to move.
One cracked die. I'm not going to tell you what the other die is. Son of a bitch. Just my luck. Natural 1.
No.
Deep.
Oh
Wait, was
god.
it 20? Please tell us.
It was a 13 on the other die.
Oh, okay.
I would have succeeded with Rafal's help, but natural 1, that's going to fail.
Roll me a d8.
All right, here we go. D8. 6.
Another beam of indigo light shoots out, and I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw as you feel this petrifying force fill you from the legs. And looking down,
Oh no, that's how
where
I got
that
Ramza.
shined across your form, you are solid as stone.
All right. Con save. I get what? +4 from Rafal, correct?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Natural 2. So that's going to be an 11.
As that beam of light fades away and the colors around Valen continue to dance, Callum, go ahead and roll me a dexterity saving throw. Aggramar, you catch the edges of that stone line about your legs start to spread further. You are becoming solid stone.
He reaches towards
Oh,
Thule
God.
as he's turning to stone.
Nice.
Okay. Callum rolled a 12, but I'm going to use my ring of evasion to succeed.
All right. Go ahead and roll me a d8.
8.
I wish the ring of evasion actually worked like evasion.
Callum, roll me
Better.
2d. As two beams of light arc out near Callum.
Oh no.
And a
7 and
3.
3.
So you're going to succeed against the yellow light, taking only 6. So it's 10d6 lightning damage, but with the ring of evasion, it counts as a success, right?
Yes.
For 16 points of lightning damage. And it is considered a success on the violet light, so there are no additional effects suffered.
At
So
least
you
my
avoid
12 temporary hit points.
reappearing on a different plane of existence.
Well, that's good.
As
DM,
Valen's
quick question.
ruptures into a prismatic spray, sending sand just like a glitter shower raining down onto this room, leaving only a dark void where she was once standing, along with these wrappings, the diadem that is glowing molten orange hot, and a small key in the shape of an eye. And immediately this structure starts splitting, larger cracks running up the walls again and again and again.
Is Aggramar still turning into stone?
Aggramar is slowly turning into a statue.
Can I cast Dispel Magic on him to end that
cast
magical?
Magic on him?
I would like to cast a spell magic on him at
As Nari's casting, can Rafal run over and do the same cleansing touch to Aggramar that he just used on Zara?
You can certainly try.
I'm gonna do it at 5th level.
I would like to try, because I don't have to roll.
Nari, go ahead and make me a roll for it.
Alright. Lucas, you have convinced me. Cleansing touch is dope.
I don't know if it works against petrification, but
I rolled a 19.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's go.
Rafal, as you are reaching out and press the palm of your hand against the backside of Aggramar, you can hear Nari speaking out an incantation of sorts. And Aggramar's person just begins to glow this golden green hue. And as this light takes on this sort of teal color, Aggramar, you can feel this warmth spilling down into your legs where the light made your legs just feel cold and distant as you regain the feeling into your toes.
Oh, I can cleansing touch the incapacitation effect. Boom.
You want to use it again?
Sure, I can use it 4 times.
So he touches you again, and the same warmth continues to spread through you, ending the effects of the incapacitation. But Aggramar, you are no longer turning to stone, as Callum scoops up a bottle of pink sand, a key, and is running out of the room.
Kevin is following. I just don't know where Ben
You said we shouldn't take anything from this place. What are you doing?
Remember,
He's
now that
dead.
he's dead,
We can take the stuff now.
I thought it was just bad to take anything from the Mummy Lord, no matter what.
As long as she's alive.
The mummy's
we can't
dead.
take anything.
There's no more curse. We've only got a little bit of time. Hurry!
Where is Callum? I can't find him
He's
anywhere.
gone. You look around the room
north.
already.
Yeah, Kevin followed. I don't know where. I don't know where he is.
He left you
Did
behind.
you go out?
The 4 people around, or the 3 people around Rafal all can walk faster, but let's go.
Oh, there you go. Hey.
Yeah, I'm gonna head towards the treasure room.
Does anyone want to pick up the wrappings or the diadem?
I was going to ask,
I-
actually, Rafal turns to Nari and says, none of that happens to be one of the pieces of ecstasis, is it?
Aggramar will look at it.
I'm pretty confident, no, but I am gonna grab them either way. Because they're artifacts, and that's interesting.
Nari, go ahead and roll me a wisdom saving.
Oh, jeez.
You have advantage from Hero's Feast.
I have
And plus 4
advantage
from being next to
from
her.
Hero's Feast.
And Aggramar, how much damage does she take from touching that diadem? That's molten hot.
Oh, that's right.
17.
48 fire damage.
I have a ring of fire resistance, so it's just straight damage.
Yeah. Unless I keep empowering it, that's my bonus action. Oh my god. Alright.
Now you roll well?
Yeah. Oh my god. 27 points of fire damage.
Thanks. That's fair. That's cool.
Aggramar sees that she gets burned in her hands and he drops his concentration on the spell.
Nari, as you are scooping up these items, you feel this impossibly hot, searing pain as your palm makes contact with the diadem. But you don't scream out because you hear this voice somewhere in the recesses of the back of your mind as you're scooping everything up. So the desert forgets and enforces forgetfulness. that the dune's impermanence shows some break in its memory. But the desert does not forget. The desert festers, draining all kindness, all grace from the soul. The desert takes and takes and takes. And when life itself is taken, the desert remembers, and the desert will keep the bones. And there's an additional effect that you are aware of, Nari, that I'll text you.
Oh, good. I love things that talk to me.
Apparently.
Oh no.
Well, that was creepy as hell.
That was very
Yeah, it
creepy.
was.
I want that in writing if that's possible, DM.
I know a giant tribe that rides dinosaurs, y'all, in the desert.
The desert keeps their bones and it will not forget. And takes
Oh
and
yeah,
takes.
I remember them.
We should get the
I'm in
fuck
with
outta
them
here.
close.
Okay. So, yes, I'm scooping up these things. I'm getting voices in my mind, and we're heading towards the treasury before this place implodes and we can't get out.
Who has the candle?
I do. I have the
Julie
candle.
does.
I have
I
the
have the
organs
body.
from Vale
Where's Vale? Do we
I
his
have
body?
Veil in my
In
in a
chest.
chest.
Okay, let's get out of here.
Wait, treasure room first, Rafal!
Get some. Yeah. Fine. Let's go find the short people. Get out of here.
Yes, I agree with Rafal. Let's get to the treasure room, and I can get us out of
could
here
at
and
least
back
find
home.
names. I mean, you don't have to
As soon as we get up there, I'm unlocking the door and trying to get in.
Yeah.
On the assumption that that key opens the door.
4 of us that were behind try to catch up, right?
Yeah.
Thule is actually going to stay in this room.
Then Aggremar's not moving.
So, I assume Callum's opening this door as soon as he and Zara get to it.
Yes.
So, Callum, you see this faint arcane inscription across the front of the door nearby where this key slips into. And if your inclinations are correct, this key should dispel the effects of this glyph. Hopefully, as you twist it and with a turn, you hear the sound of some mechanical gearworks twisting and clicking into place as the door unlocks. And inside, you can see a large pile of clear crystalline gems filling one corner of this room,
Oh my god.
gleaming in the light given off by the walls.
Holy shit.
Hovering in the middle of this room are a couple of objects. A shiny steel helm embossed with lidless eyes and a tiny blue rhomboid about the size of a piece of candy. And a pedestal sits in the middle of this room, erected from the same crystal substance that is all around. And at the top of this 4-foot tall altar is a simple wooden mahogany box with the likeness of a butterfly carved onto the lid.
Can Kevin run up to it and look at the mahogany chest, see what's going on?
Sure thing. Roll me an investigation check.
Do I do?
Callum just starts throwing stuff in a bag of holding.
All right, so Callum scoops up which item first?
We'll start with all the gems.
All right, so he's going.
This is going to be like an Aladdin situation.
So Callum just starts scooping up these colorless gems in the corner.
Touch
Well,
nothing but the mahogany box.
While Ara steps up to the central altar to investigate this mahogany box. Zara, you can see while the helmet to the left and the small blue rhomboid floating in midair on the left and right hand side of this altar seem to be under the effects of some sort of magic spell causing them to drift where they are. This box seems to be glued to the top of this pillar. The lid does not appear to be locked, and there is a faint shimmer of this gold filigree about the butterfly's wings. Which languages speak?
I don't speak any.
Well, it does not appear to be something written in Thieves' Cant.
It's not. I that's the only language.
It is Very.
know.
You can't read common?
Box alone, you could
I can read
probably
common.
sell for about 120 gold pieces.
I'm sorry, what?
It's a very well-made box, and the silver filigree and craftsmanship of it alone, you could probably sell just the box for about 120 gold pieces.
It doesn't look to be doesn't look to be any. It doesn't look to be magical, does it?
The box does not. It appears to be a mundane wooden box.
Can Kevin
Paul
open the
comes
box?
around the corner. He's like, "All right, you got your shit. Let's go."
Yeah, would we be there by now? Because if there's writing, Nari can definitely read it.
Assuming you choose to be there.
Yes.
No, Aggramar was staying behind to check on Tuli.
Yeah, Aggramar and Tuli are behind.
Alan, do you need help? What do you need me to do?
I want to check out this.
Just throw whatever you can into the bag.
Rafal uses his action to throw down the portable hole, and then just starts shoveling.
Grabs
things
a
in with-
broom and just starts pushing shit into the hole.
and starts scooping things in.
The writing in the silver filigree of this butterfly's wings is written in Celestial, and it reads out a couple of words that I just whispered to you.
Man, Amanda's getting all the whispers this session.
Ooh.
I know all of the secrets. But you said the box is like
we are
stuck?
diving into a dungeon.
It's a box glued on top of a short column.
Can I pick up the whole column with the box?
The column is part of the floor.
Can
Okay.
Kevin jiggle a dagger underneath it and maybe just like chop it off, like just chisel it off?
Pry it up.
Yeah.
Zara starts trying to work her dagger into this substance that the box is affixed with.
It's got sovereign glue on it and you can't get it up.
Rafal begins unfolding the handkerchief tied around his arm.
What's Aggramar do?
Well, Tuli's back, so let's see what she's doing first.
No, she's just she needed us. She just needed a second. Like, she's gonna turn to Aggramar. You can go with them. I just need a moment.
Aggramar takes like one step away. I will wait for you.
Okay, I'm not going anywhere.
And neither am I.
As the two of you are alone inside of this chamber, another series of small quakes begins to just rumble the whole floor around you, and another couple of cracks just begin splitting up the crystals along the sides of the wall as this place is gradually crumbling apart.
If Kevin doesn't have success getting this box loose, I'd like to open the box and grab the contents.
Oh, come on. I wanted to do that.
You see
Damn
Zara,
it.
her dagger against whatever this substance is around the base of the box about as effectively as a plastic knife against cement.
Okay.
She is scratching and prying and pulling. So, Nari, you want to open the box?
I'm gonna open the box.
All right.
What's in the
Amanda,
box?
that red mahogany box I dropped off in your room.
I know, it's right here in front of me.
Do me a favor and put that in front of you.
Oh god, guys. D&D's getting real.
As Nari's choosing to open this box, what does she find inside of it?
There is a deck of cards.
Aww.
Oh shit!
Oh.
Wait, what?
But Nari,
Open those cards!
Oh.
Why would you do this to yourself, Ryan?
I.
Oh, no.
I put no. I put one in session 1 of the Pirates campaign and nobody opened the fucking cards.
Because we're not idiots.
It made it fun. Thank you very
What
much.
happened? What happened? I don't understand.
I'm
We
very confused as well.
presumably Nari just pulled the deck of many things.
Don't. Earlier in the other room. Let me describe.
All right.
Let them experience it for themselves.
I'm sorry. I'm excited.
As Callum is in one corner of the room, just grabbing handfuls of these clear, gleaming gemstones and just hurling them as fast as he possibly can into his possession. Zara is in the process of trying to pry free this box that appears to be glued to the top of this altar. Nari stepped up beside Zara to further inspect the writings found on the top of it, read the box, and then pulled it open to find a deck of cards inside as Rafal is unfolding the portable hole beside them.
Yeah,
so
he
unfolds it together.
Yep, he unfolds it, puts it down, and just starts taking his shield and shoveling gems and whatever into the portable hole.
Fall starts to assist Callum, scooping up gemstones. So, Kevin, you watch as Nari twists open the small handle at the front of this little mahogany box, pulls back the lid, and there is a deck of cards inside with fairly ordinary make, save for the kind of silvered edges of the cards, with a very ornate butterfly likeness carved into the back of the top deck.
What?
See Discord.
It's gotta be. Is that
Ryan, did you actually give her a box of cards?
Staring at it all night.
Yeah, that's our new one.
Oh, that is precious.
Front of the box.
Yeah.
Oh my
why
God,
they...
Ryan.
Well, it's a good thing that nobody else opened that box.
You all would have been doomed if I opened that box.
Can Kevin look at the card?
Sure. There's a deck of cards inside of this box. When Nari are looking at.
Nari's just staring at it. She hasn't pulled a card yet. She's just looking at it. And she's gonna look to Kevin, who's standing right there. And she's gonna point to the writing on the outside of the box, and she's gonna say, "It's called the Deck of Many Fates."
All right. What does it do? And Kevin will reach towards the cards.
Not let her have that, Amanda.
Nari's
Nick,
like,
Nick,
I
no,
want to
no.
do it. I want to do it. I want to do it.
Kevin's very quick. Let her do it.
And wait, this is
Let
a
me-
slight role reversal from when we were in the statue.
That
I'm
is
just
different.
saying-
That is
I'm
different.
just saying.
That's different.
Nari's gonna pull the
that
Kevin
is
and
different.
smack her hand, and if Kevin continues, that's on Kevin.
No,
But you're
no,
not gonna
no.
hold this over your head like you
no.
held it over my head.
No, I drank. You drank from clearly blood. This is just
You're
something
gonna
that's
pull the
odd.
card.
If I didn't
It's
understand what the
something
deck
that's
of many,
odd, a box that has celestial writing on it that just has a deck of cards inside.
I just
Kevin?
want to see what happens. I just legit want to see what happens.
Kevin has been.
Say shit the rest of this game about anything anyone
I
else.
know.
You know what?
I know.
You know what,
Kevin's
Rachel?
turn to make questionable decisions.
No.
Rachel.
It would make sense
Rachel.
for Zara. I know.
Kevin, Rachel, Zara has been batshit crazy this entire time we've been here.
Yeah.
The one chance to change fate is
Ah,
in her hands
I
to
know.
save Kevin.
I know.
You know she would go for
no,
it.
no. She had that chance and she chose.
I
not
did
to.
have that chance.
But the thing is, here's the thing. Zara doesn't know about the deck of many. What could happen?
Nope, that's fair.
It does. But the thing is, here's the thing. She's usually cautious about this shit.
This
but
is
this kind
true.
of. But I mean, it looks.
Roll a
looks
d20.
like-
Roll a d20.
Okay. High or low?
Highs are pull a card. Lows are you have your mind or whatever you want.
Or to make a decision. You
No,
know,
I'm not. I'm going to be a
At
coward.
this moment, I assume
11.
Zara's not going to roll a die or anything like that. So
No,
she's
but I rolled
standing
an
in
11.
front of this wooden box with Nari right beside her, looking in each other's eyes. What's going through Zara's mind?
Wait, is Ryan talking on Amanda's mic?
Yeah.
Yes, he's in my room. We're looking at the
Well,
box together.
I rolled an 11 just to that this is a regular card. This is strange that this is happening. Why would they put this, albeit nice card, in this mahogany box? I mean, maybe there's a map on there. Maybe it's a map. Maybe it's a map on a card. I really want to look at the card, and I know about the consequences of my actions, but I want to look at the card.
What does Zara do?
I know.
What would Zara do?
Sounds like Zara takes the card.
Yeah, I think she'll just kind of pick it up just for a bit.
So,
Real quick, can we do like an opposed check? Because Nari will try and smack her hand initially. She's not gonna like try and like smack her out of the way, but like just like a quick little like, maybe not, maybe. But
I just,
you
I know.
just a quick little. Papa.
I mean, this wouldn't be out of character, right? Like, this is...
No.
Yo, yeah.
Zara's
she
very
takes everything.
impulsive.
In character, none of us know what this is, technically.
I know.
This is a deck of fates. This is homebrew. We don't know what this is.
I want to look at the goddamn card.
Look at the card, Kevin.
Zara,
I
how
do.
many cards would you like to pick up?
I just like the top deck, just the very top one. Why not?
Would you like Amanda to draw as a proxy for you?
Sure.
Oh my god.
Amanda, if you will, reveal the top card from the deck.
What are the chances?
What?
Says Rogue.
Oh.
What? That's
What?
wild.
What happened? What does that mean? What does it mean?
Zara, you pick up this card, and it has the depiction of a finely garbed woman's back. The hair that she has is made up something fancy, and she has concealed behind her a very twisted dagger.
Oh, that bitch.
And you feel this strange, sneaking suspicion that the identity of somebody you knew is now hostile towards you.
Could be anybody.
No, it's I mean, I'm not there, but I think it's the Queen's advisor with the crooked blade has it out for Kevin.
Can
I
we
mean,
have
she
a
was.
picture
She already
of that?
was not a. She already was not a fan. Of
But Kevin
anybody,
was never
so-
there with the assistant, right?
I think she was at first, yeah.
What the?
a
Wait,
group.
what did it say, Kevin? What is Zara? What is it? What? Nara's like
Uh,
looking over your shoulder now.
Kevin just shows it. It's just I mean, I don't know. I have a feeling, but it's just a weird looking picture.
What is your feeling?
I don't know, that I made an enemy. Which, I'm such a likable person, though.
Hey, time is running short.
Right, Kevin will grab the rest of the deck and put it in her pocket.
How many cards does Kevin want to pick up from the deck?
Wait, if I pick up the entire deck, does that mean that I get all the...
God.
The box
pick up the
is the
entire
card
deck?
carrier, so that's the amount of cards that you can pull from the box.
No, I don't like the way... But that's metagaming. Kevin
So
will...
Zara hears the voice of Lucas piercing through this crystal palace.
Kevin will just start hacking again at this mahogany thing, this time with...
But
I don't
it's
know,
open. Why are you hitting it?
I want the box.
We're not there, Thule. We
Zara
can't do
starts
anything.
hacking away at this mundane wooden box
You
and
do.
immediately starts chipping out chunks of the wood.
No. To get the mahogany
The
box out of
glue
here.
underneath of the
Yeah.
box still remains as solid as stone.
I really
Nari's
want...
going to grab a card as well, since
Oh, yay, buddy!
he's curious.
Pull a card from the...
Just the one. Just the one.
I
Oh,
want to...
no, what does that mean?
Aggramar is thinking to Thule. He's talking to Thule. If you want, we can send a message to them and have them just go back up the ladder. And I can take you either to MistHaven or to my home.
Aggramar, the second you finish that sentence, there's another horrible quake about this structure. Those cracks you saw previously rip the rest of the way through the Crystal Palace. You audibly hear the whooshing of air as it is quickly being drawn away from the inside of this Crystal Palace and out into the Astral Sea.
Oh.
This structure is being destroyed now.
Aggramar,
Out of
wi-
here. Where
without-
the hell is Aggramar?
without noting to Thule, he's going to grab his earring, he's going to whisper to Rafal and say, Rafal, you need to get them back to the ladder and get out. If I can't get to you, call Atriox.
As this quake continues to rumble about this place, everybody, even those inside of the treasure room, feel it, and everybody takes 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
Damn it. Why are you guys drawing cards from this thing?
At that moment, Nari is going to slam the lid on the box and look around. Is there any, like, items left in here? Like, magical, larger...
There's the helmet floating to the left of this altar and the small blue rhomboid floating to the right of it.
Nari's going to reach out her hands, grab both of those, and then she's going to be like, let's get out of here.
I really want to take these cards, though.
And the box is closed in front of Nari and Kevin. This place is starting to fall apart now.
Pulls up the portable hole.
How much progress has Callum made on getting the stuff?
I mean, same, but I was going to ask that after we got out.
He's double checking his notes. He had to go back to his room. I needed to pull a card too, okay?
No, I know,
Okay.
I know.
No, you didn't.
Callum,
Yeah,
you
has
feel
everybody
like
pulled a card?
this roughly 10-minute search you had of these gemstones, you're going to make... You could sell the gemstones you've scooped up for about 5,000 gold in total.
Damn.
However, one of those crystals in particular had this strange hint of an aura of magic about it. Something transmutation related that was piquing your interest and made you scoop that one up as well.
Okay. So, like, how much does it look like there is left?
About half the crystals left in the corner. Less than half. You probably got close to 2/3 of them.
Is that with Rafal's help? That's all
Yes.
the stuff Rafal was getting to. Yeah.
The two of you scooping crystals into the bag for these 10 minutes.
Okay. Callum is going to make one more check. He's going to, like, try to scan for any magic that might be in the room.
You're going to feel Rafal's hand on your neck, or like on the back of your like cloak as he starts pulling you.
Can Kevin
You
make,
can
like...
pull all you want.
The wall on the south of this chamber just falls away entirely. Zara, you can see on the other side of what used to be wall, that far recessed void you could faintly make out on the edges of your true sight when you had it is significantly closer. That void of blackness, that absolute nothingness is now within sight and feels like it's getting closer.
We need to go now. We need to go now. Let's go.
Everyone into the hole. Everyone into the hole.
Why do we need to get in the hole?
I'm gonna cast haste on myself and run us the fuck out of here.
Okay, that's fair. We're having this nice little chat. Okay, Kevin, we'll jump in. Are you sure? Does Rafal have any
I'm
negative
sure.
feelings towards Kevin now? Is this the beginning of an enemy?
Pick her up and throw her in the hole, damn it.
No. That was
Callum
the flavor.
into the hole.
As
Kevin
soon as
gets
the
into
three
the
of
hole.
them are in the portable hole, Rafal's gonna finish scooping it up, and he's going to
Point of order.
cast-
Does anybody other than Rafal have an extra dimensional space on their person?
Oh yeah, I totally do. Which is why I was not.
There's a
keeping it in the
couple
hole.
of bags of holding.
Okay.
Well then,
Does Nari have a bag of holding?
no.
Phelan
The last
had
thing
one.
we need to go.
Phelan had the bag of corpse storage.
Rafal is
I
going to
also
carry Callum. Rafal's gonna like scoop up Callum, and because Rafal's other hand is on Callum, like because he's pulling.
You
Callum
grab
away
him
from-
by the scruff of the neck, and you got the bag on the other hand.
You're putting inside of where? Because there has been a bit of a history with this group.
Of
I hate
picking up
these
small
rules.
people.
Okay, so Zara and Nari are in the bag. Rafal's are in the portable hole. Rafal scoops up the portable hole, grabs Callum by the scruff of his neck, casts haste on himself using his 4th level spell slot, and books it the hell out of here.
Paul, you step out from that first doorway and step around the corner, and you can see the hallway isn't only longer in appearance, but about the middle of this hallway, there's a large fissure. As it seems the chunk of this crystal palace you are in is drifting further away from the rest
Oh
of the
my god!
palace.
Oh my
It
god!
has broken
Cast
off.
fly on me, Callum. Cast fly on me.
Cast fly on both of us.
As the two of you drift up and start making your way forward back towards the main structure of this crystalline palace, there's a moment where you are passing through this void where the palace has broken away, and as far as your vision allows, you just see this empty black void of nothingness filled with impossible lights of all spectrum. Effectively, this is your character's first look at the cosmos, presumably, bearing into the astral sea itself. This impossible void of blackness with colors impossibly far away that is absolutely breathtaking, but also rigidly cold. And I need the two of you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Come on, guys. There you go, Rafal. There you go, Callum!
Natural 20 for a total of 32 for him.
There you go.
God damn, you guys are on a mission right now and don't have time for cold, and so are not impeded by it in the least.
Fall wills himself forward.
As you make your way back into that small opening into the connecting part of the hallway, back into the pillow room, where more and more of the walls, floor, and ceiling have been badly damaged. The cracks have ruptured holes across some of the spaces, and this place is deteriorating significantly faster than Sister Larice expected.
Okay.
While the room is like collapsing around us, around Atuli and Aggramar, she's gonna surge forward, grab Aggramar's like hand, and if he is willing, she's gonna dimension door them to the end of this corridor, all the way down here.
Aggramar's reaching out to Dooley. He's willing.
Yeah, they're
Feel
gonna go
free
all
to
the
move.
way down.
Tuli, and I will move Aggramar right beside you.
I can only see so far. I want to go the full 5. No. Okay, so yeah, just at the end of this corridor.
Back into the mirror maze.
No.
We'll be safe in here.
And then I'm gonna cast Dimension Door once more and get us all the way back to the entrance room.
All right. As you guys just kind of bamf into a far space, and before Aggramar is able to get his bearings, disappear once again into this squared room with a series of eyes all around the room, each of them visibly blinking again and again and again in a randomized pattern. And each time the pupils, the iris and pupil open up, there's some sort of differing scene inside.
One time it shows a cliffside mountain. Another time it blinks open into a small hamlet somewhere beside a forest line. Elsewhere, it blinks open to a vast desert scape. It blinks open again in the midst of some sort of goblin ceremony. Every eyeball blinking inside of this room, every square foot is effectively scrying on a different point of the material plane. And you guys can now see it as it is happening, as these eyes are opening up and blinking fervently. As you reappear in the same room that brought you to this crystal palace, both Thule and Aggramar, alone. No sounds of the rest of your party yet. As there's a swooshing of sound effects as two figures are flying steadfast and true across the astral plane.
Can Aggramar do an Arcana check to see how much time the rest of the party has, considering we just jumped across the entire dimension?
What sort of stoneworking-like abilities have you got?
No stoneworking abilities. I just have smith's tools and jeweler's tools.
Only a smith's tools check.
All right, I can do that.
The structural stability of this place, judging by its rapid deterioration.
All right, intelligence or wisdom on that?
You choose.
All right. I'll choose wisdom. Been around a lot of architecture for a little bit. Not that great, though. That's +5, so that's a 10, 14 wisdom check.
They're going to be lucky if this place lasts 10 more seconds.
Okay.
I look to Thule, and I'll say, get up the ladder and call to Atriox. I have to save them. And Aggramar turns, and he starts running down the hallway, trying to judge which way they're coming.
In the room Thule's at.
The ladder's not there anymore?
There's no ladder?
Oh no, we fell through a portal.
You guys portaled into that.
Oh, we jumped through a portal.
Is the portal still above us? Like above the room?
Have to wait for us. Come on.
There is no portal.
You guys have to wait for us.
Thule?
Um,
Look at Thule.
All right.
I can carry you. We have to get them.
All right. It's cool. It's cool, I think.
yeah,
I have
I need Ben to be here. Okay, so I'm pretty sure Ben has the spell slots and has Dimension Door prepped. I'm pretty sure.
He should.
He should. He used it in the fight.
I think he got at least a Dimension Door level spell slot back from the short rest he took.
Okay, so essentially Rafal's gonna, since he's barking orders at Callum at this point, he's gonna say, teleport us to the room with the Dow. Do it now!
You can see at first there's a moment of hesitation as you guys make it into that sarcophagus room where all the sand was at. And that room just splits in two, and the top half immediately crashes down, closing off your escape from this room. And as all that sand is starting to spill outward, that pink hue to some of the jagged crystalline corners of this same granules starts spilling out before the effects of this sand can start to take effect and cause any sort of choking or smothering of the two of you. Callum grips hold tightly to your billowing cloak and speaks a brief incantation, and the two of you are swallowed up by this cloud and reappear elsewhere within this facility.
Is like Aladdin, man.
Okay.
We just need a magic carpet.
So from over there, Rafal. Yeah. So if we're in this hallway, then Rafal should be able to just dash towards Aggramar.
Oh, you look back for a brief moment and see this hilt of a sword inside of a crystal as it seems to just radiate
trapped inside of its prison in the other direction. And through the open doorway in front of you, you can see Aggramar ready to head back, Thule behind him, inside of this room full of dozens and hundreds of blinking eyes with all sorts of scenic landscapes beyond.
Yeah, nice try. We dash
Or
forward.
behind you, there's that maze of mirrors.
Yep, dash forward to Aggramar and Thule. All right, the other two are in the portable hole. Get us the hell out of here.
In slow motion, Aggramar grabs Thule's hand, reaches out towards Rafal's hand, who has a hold of Callum, and then everyone else in the other bag. He grabs his hand and he says, "The Phoenix Feather in!" And he tries to word of recall everyone as soon as they touch. Golden mist and blood red mist begins to swirl from his feet, and he attempts to pull us back to our home.
Like home. There's no place like home.
There's no place like home.
There's no place
As
like
this
home.
mist
no place
begins
like
to
home.
spill out from Aggramar's form, it begins to coil around members of the party, and you can softly hear the tinkling of metal as these chain links start to stretch out from the wisps of mist and start to wrap tightly around those that the spell focuses upon. And Aggramar, there's a brief moment where you feel the release of this spell as there's a large split up the crystal of the room that you guys are inside of. You feel your grip on Thule's hand tighten as the flooring beneath her just gives out. And the far half of this room starts to fall away as the six of you are all lifted from your feet and pulled simultaneously towards this glow about the center of Aggramar's chest. This impossible golden orange glow that continues to grow and brighten. And Aggramar, there's this brief moment where you feel this blink of power just awaken inside of you. And this eruption of flame shoots out as you feel yourself hurling the party across dimensions, searing through the multiplanes back into the locale that you have known. Come to call your headquarters as the Phoenix Feather in, and crashing down into that large bed beneath the hearth where you set up a small altar some time ago with a couple of small figures transfixed, a few small offerings of incense and lit candles inside of the basement of the Phoenix Feather Inn.
Rafal quickly opens the portable hole.
Everyone's dead.
We really need to clean that thing out. It smells like dead body in there.
Oh my god, I never could thought I would miss MistHaven so much. Hello, sweet MistHaven.
Now that we've officially made it back to the inn,
I never want to see a
I'm gonna
yellow
call it a
map
night.
for the rest of my
Night, Ben.
days.
Good night, Ben.
Night, Ben.
not everybody.
Night,
That was
Ben.
excellent.
Aggramar
Sewers
has done
don't look
some.
so bad now, do they, guys?
Oh my god.
I still can't go into the sewers, but
You know,
Specification.
really to talk about that right now. Great job, everyone. Fuck.
Yeah. And I mean we didn't do anything. I mean, everything that we did in there is going to be contained, so
What the hell was
We
in that
didn't-
box?
what box?
It
The
said it
box
was
that the two of
the.
you were looking at. That
Oh,
It
everything
was
cards.
cards.
apart.
Just a bunch of cards. I mean, does Kevin still have that card that she drew? I mean, I would assume.
Kevin, hold on to it?
Yeah.
Then yes.
Yeah, she's going to
Your hand?
show she's going to show everyone. Yeah, I got this card. Ooh.
Aggramar leans up against the wall, holding his side because of the strain. He'll look at the card and roll an Arcana check to see what it does.
Feel free to roll an Arcana check.
Zara,
It's
if you're
23.
holding the card up and displaying it to those around you, there's no longer a butterfly on the back of it.
Huh?
Is Thule like super hurt?
We're
I
both
have
about
41
half.
hit points.
Rafal's gonna use
Nothing
70
a long rest can't fix.
70 points of lay on hands and heal Thule. I can't see. What's Aggramar at?
Don't worry about me.
I'm gonna use the other 20 on him.
No, I resist.
Come
I
on,
take
big
your
boy.
healing. I take the healing. I'm hurt.
What did you say? 71 for Julie?
70 for Thule and 20 for Aggramar.
70. I'm almost back at full HP.
Yay.
As he helps the two of you up off the bed.
Amazing! Come on, people.
Aggramar got a
But you
23.
said we landed on the bed.
Yeah.
I figured Aggramar would slump to a wall, considering he just again pulled multiple people through multiple dimensions.
So,
What does the card mean?
I don't know. Ryan, I got a 23 Arcana for the card meaning and check.
It's a nice looking card. Probably some sort of tarot deck.
I'm sure nothing will come of it. You're in the clear, Zara.
I was hoping to get some of the box. I mean, that looked pretty valuable, but...
Considering what
Oh,
you're
well.
carrying, that box would be a paltry sum.
Still be nice.
I like to think that while we were sitting in the portable hole, Kevin was pocketing gems.
Yeah, I guarantee.
Yeah, definitely.
No, I definitely would have picked up like one or two, but like, Kevin's pockets are definitely looking a little hefty.
Oh, definitely. Like, she's...
I mean,
Ooh.
Rafal's just would actually say, well, I mean, Zara, here you go. Start counting.
Are you serious? You're entrusting me with the money.
I mean, yeah, you're the best with money, but I mean, like, look, I want to try to help some of the kids and, some of the other people in the neighborhood and stuff like that. So don't take, too much for yourself. Leave some for the rest of us.
Thanks
I'm
for
just
your
gonna
good-
make sure I have my 4 items, and I'm gonna go investigate them.
Yeah. Kevin is going to rip up the card. Like, this was a waste of time, and this, she doesn't know why she pocketed it, and just kind of put it in her, pocket.
Kevin, as you tear the card in half, the first rip of it sends a spill of what looks to be golden dust or particles that just glitter up into the space around you. And you don't see them blow away, but it's like that golden glitter just kind of fades.
What just happened?
I don't know. I'm going to
Sorry,
keep
ears perk up.
Aggramar doesn't care anymore. He's looking at Tilly.
Aw. I don't know. Kevin is not going to rip up the card. Is going to pocket the entire card with that tiny little rip in it. Maybe a bunch of card tricks? Who knows? And Kevin will begin to count. Take out a little abacus and,
Abacus.
yeah, and start counting, I guess.
Rafal's gonna go into the kitchen and look for Bickerstaff.
We need someone to unlock the vault door from the outside.
Oh, okay. He's gonna start. He's gonna start
Wait! I have the key, don't I? I have the key, right?
Do you have the key?
I have the key. Y'all entrusted me with the key.
Shelby has the key to the door to the vault. Like the room and then the vault.
She had,
correct?
yeah, Shelby had the trap door. I think Kevin had the main door.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I mean, Kevin will lockpick it if we need to get out of here. I mean,
I think you have the key to the main door. I think Shelby has the one to the sewers.
Remark, can you send a message to Shelby?
Let me see if I have a message.
Can Kevin attempt to
sending?
lockpick the door?
I have, yeah.
Kevin pockets the key and pulls out her lockpick tools.
Kevin, you have the key to the front door. You can use it.
Wait, so
We're in the
okay, I
cellar,
can.
dude. Wait, where's your
It's in Agramar's old room. There's 2 doors. One to the sewers, which
Shelby has the key.
Shelby has the key to, and one to the kitchen, which Kevin has the key to.
Oh, so we
Okay,
have the
so-
key.
Yeah,
Okay.
Kevin has the key, or Zara has the key to the kitchen, so she can get
Okay,
us out.
I was confused. I thought the other person had the key. Yeah, Kevin will take the key, unlock the door. Sorry, I thought that I had the other key.
Now as good a chance as any for you to show off your sweet skills with a lock.
You know, I kind of do, but
my
you know,
God.
I don't want anyone to be,
Oh, my
intimidated.
old
Old
token.
tokens.
Old
Oh.
tokens.
Old map.
Wow. Yeah, it
Look
has,
at us.
hasn't it? Oh my god. Hey, anyone home? We're back.
Start shouting out, and coming from out in the main dining hall, you can hear the murmurings of some guests that seem to be in the midst of their afternoon of revelry. There's a faint rustling of pots and pans as you guys emerge through this door, and on the other side, you can see Shreve is in the midst of preparing something in the kitchen, about 10 to 15 feet away, propped up on a stool, kind of hunched over a large bucket, peeling potatoes. A large pile of potatoes is a black dragonborn a lizard folk
Lizard folk.
with a deep scar in her nose, with some orange feathers around her neck, and vibrant blue eyes catch your gaze as you step into her kitchens.
Hey, Cookie.
Cookie and Shreves. Oh, I'm so happy.
Well, salutations!
I love this person.
Hey,
I
Cook-
assume you're here to help with this big order.
totally. We will do that after we get cleaned up, because we're pretty gross.
Cookie says those potatoes aren't gonna mash themselves.
Right. Hey, Cookie, what day is it?
She takes a moment, pauses in her peeling of potatoes, and tells you a date that makes you think that you've been inside of that Crystal Palace for about 4 days.
Jesus. Not as long as I thought it would have been.
Oh, thank God.
We handled business pretty quick.
Rolled well for it.
It's because, like, I thought the answer could have been 10 years.
Yeah.
Yep.
But we killed
city
the
could've
10-year
been
travel
ways.
time and went back.
Oh my
She fucked up because she
Yeah.
sent Aggramar back in the past, and I pulled everyone back 10 years.
Breathe a sigh of relief. Oh my god. I'm gonna go take off my armor, and I will be back to help you with those potatoes. Oh.
Thule is gonna get Agmar's attention.
Aggramar was going to stop Tully from leaving the armory, so that works out.
Oh,
Okay.
Bow, chicka, bow, bow.
I know that you just got comfortable, but I really need to get into the chest on your back.
sorry.
Giggity.
You need access to Vale, correct?
I really need to get my
I
ex-boyfriend
would-
off your back.
I'd rather get this done sooner rather than later, just in case, it's a disappointing result.
Aggramar looks to the armory door. He pulls it closed and spins the locking mechanism like a vault door, because that sounds right. And then he pulls off the chest. I'm here for you, Thule. Let's do this. And he opens up the chest and pulls out Vale's body, and gently puts it on the bed, ceremoniously.
Maybe something less flammable, because he has to be within 5 feet of the candle.
You can put it on the nightstand. When he wakes up, I don't want it to be on the floor. That'd be disrespectful to him.
I hope you know, no matter the outcome of this, I will always love you.
cute.
You
And
guys.
Get a
I
room.
want to make sure that
We
your
have a
heart
room.
is whole. So, I am here for you, and I will always love you as well. But this man, he gave his life for a cause far greater than any of us can really comprehend. It's the least that we can do to make sure that he lives and is able to do great deeds again. I'm sure his deeds will, his story, his legend, will be written in the Cathedral Terrace on Deganata. And Aggramar lays his Vale's head on the pillow and gestures to a golden bowl that's on a like a small armoire. You can use that. It'll catch the wax. Put it on the nightstand. Keep it close to his head.
So then Tuli is going to take the. We have holy. Yeah, no, I have holy water.
Yeah, we got what you need. Whatever you need, I got it.
She's going to pour the holy water into the bowl. Have to float the candle on top and light it, and then wait out an entire long rest.
We're rested enough. We can message the others if they need us, but it's you and I. Let's do this.
Swing the door closed and it locks.
Aggramar, before we start the ritual,
Slowly
Aggramar.
pans to fire.
Before we start the ritual, Aggramar will message Rafal because he thinks that Rafal will be the best at relaying the message that Tuli and I, we are going to bring Vale back using the candle. Please, give us our privacy.
I think Kevin's in there with the portable hole right now.
Yeah.
I pick up the hole and throw it out the door.
You know,
she's sitting in the corner going through gems, and she like
Like-
looks up at Aggramar and Tuli are having this intimate moment.
Like a trash bag I have to take out at the
Yeah.
end of the day. I bag it up and I throw it out the
No,
door
no,
and I
no.
close it.
she'll look at. Do you want me to leave? Is this an intimate moment? I'm not.
Zara?
But
Like text her fall and everything.
Zara, yes. At this moment, I think, as much as you don't like her, Tuli needs this moment. Would you please make sure that no one interrupts?
yeah, just remember not to get stabbed in the back. Have a nice day, Aggramar. And she'll walk out.
It's not the first time I've been stabbed in the back, and I slam the door.
Slam the door this time, not so peacefully. Like, God damn it, get out!
So, I know this is detracting for a moment, but Callum doesn't live here, right? Because if not, Kevin will take him home, making sure everything's great. Because I really want to know who.
I think he lives at his shop.
Yeah, so
Yeah, he does not. He
Live
doesn't have a room
nearby.
here.
yeah, so
Couple
Kevin
blocks
would
down.
escort him home, yeah, as
Yeah,
friends,
it's a family room.
as you know, friends.
Just guys being pals.
Yeah, just
I
gals being
think
gals.
Aggramar and Zara inspired Kevin, maybe. Oh my gosh, Aggramar and Tuli inspired Zara. Sorry, name mix-up.
Fall as he comes back down to the kitchen, passing Kevin, we'll take the portable hole and say, "Have a good time."
Doing what?
Walking him home.
Well, yeah, it's. Why are you being so? Why did you have to say it that way? It means nothing. I'm helping him home because things are full with thieves. Why are you looking into this? God, Callum,
I
let's
just
go.
told you to have fun. I mean,
Well-
what?
The way that you said, you know what, Callum, let's go.
Hey, Kevin,
What?
I'm happy you're here with us.
Thanks. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, thanks.
All right, Cookie, where are those potatoes?
I really want.
Still waiting on you to cook them up. They're not going to mash themselves. To the kitchens, Rafal! You got some whisking to do.
I love Shreves.
I love him
If Shreves
so
ever
much.
dies, I will destroy the city.
We'll burn
Yeah.
it to the ground.
We'll do it. We'll actually make sure it will burn to the ground.
Rafal, with Shreve's instruction, whips up a culinary masterpiece.
Does he actually?
I don't know. What do I have to roll?
Roll a performance check.
That's decent. 20. Not
Damn.
natural.
Masterpiece.
Nice.
The best garlic mashed potatoes you've ever had.
There's a boost of business tonight because of them.
Just the quick thing. After Tuli lights the candle, she's gonna just for a moment. She's gonna kneel next to the bed. She's gonna. She hasn't done this in a hot minute, but she's gonna send like a silent prayer to Savras to basically pray for forgiveness on Larissa's behalf. And that if this whole thing fails, he would welcome Bale as well.
All right. So Thule kneels down and starts offering up a small prayer back inside of this room behind the kitchen in the basement of the Phoenix Feather Inn. As the camera pans further out, we can see Zara walking beside Callum just up the street, the two of them quietly conversing with one another. As it continues up across into the horizon of the sun starting to set, as the evening sounds take on the city and the hustle and bustle returns. As Zara eyeballs some of the nearby nobles walking by and feels Callum quick to pull her close by as he's getting to the good part of his story. That's where we're going to end tonight's session.
Yay!
We did it!
I just want to
We
note
survived.
real quick that Aggramar would have kneeled beside Thule and was saying a prayer to, I guess, whatever deity he is serving now, the cathedral, the library.
Will you tell us which deity is he serving?
He's the
Or
library.
does he just say, I offer this up to whoever I'm serving?
No,
Falls between whoever.
no. He's thinking of the library and all the legends that are written there, and he says that this noble woman's sacrifice for this man that broke her heart should be written in a tale for all ages. Everyone should know the sacrifice this woman has made. And he's sitting there next to her. Whether it makes it into a book or not, he's there next to her.
All right. We did it, guys! We killed Balance
I am
After!
so happy
Oh,
to be
yeah.
out of
Yes.
this. Oh, God.
So
Oh,
what do we
yeah.
have to do next? Do we really have to go to hell? Are we sure
You
that
know
we
what?
have to go
Sewers.
to
Going to
hell?
the sewers.
You know what? Maybe we'll
Fine.
take some downtime.
Can we have a tea party?
And we have we should
No,
should have a
no.
day.
Tea parties are very bad for us, Amanda.
Dinner parties. That's dinner parties. We can't have dinner as a family, but we can have a tea party.
Oh God, the last time.
We could try using the temple as a sauna again.
We could
That was fun.
definitely try
We
coming
could
up
have a
with
beach episode.
an idea than going to hell.
If
for
you guys
dealing with
want,
the contract. If somebody has better ideas, I'm definitely open to those.
no, I don't want to go to hell just yet. But if you guys want, we, as Aggramar sees it, have passed our test and have free access to Daganata. It's a pretty cool place if you want to go hang out.
Oh, so like a fiery hellscape episode.
Not
Yay.
inside. Inside, it's great.
There
Yeah,
are
it's
lots
just
of books with
outside.
information.
There's a lot of books.
It's
Yeah,
I do like books, and I have many questions.
There's a
A
book on
bottle
Rafal in there.
There's definitely a book of
bottle
Rafal. And
episode.
Kevin, Zara, there are plenty of things to steal.
There's
Yeah.
books on Travage and on Chronos and
Hey,
on the Pharaoh's Omeria.
We also probably need to decide what the fuck to do with the Canoptic Being book because it has the secrets of how to become a mummy lord in it.
I say it stays in the vault.
Aggramar will take care of that.
Yep, there we go. Well,
Toilet paper. We'll put it upstairs.
If I know Ryan, if we don't actually say what we're going to do with it, it's going to disappear.
No, Aggramar, once everything's said and done, Aggramar has a place for that thing.
I can't believe it's all said and done. God, that took so long. We've been doing that for 3 months.
I mean, to be fair, we missed like a month.
Yeah.
There was, yeah.
Phil, like, what? It was 5 sessions in that place?
It was too many.
Remember how long we spent in the
So
sewers?
many sessions in that place.
God, at least.
I got so sick of looking at that yellow. Like, honestly, it was making me upset. I was just like, I do not want to be here anymore.
I think it's funny because originally we're like, wow, this place is so cool. Look how amazing. And now we're like,
Fuck that
And then we got
place.
sick of everything, literally everything in there trying to kill us.
We're not done yet,
Right.
guys.
By the time at the end you were describing the eyeballs, I was like, I do not care.
Skip.
Right?
See?
Cutscene.
I thought you
Right.
all liked the story. I was enjoying every minute of it.
No, I love the story too. I love the story.
No,
I had no
I was
problem with the
expecting it
story.
to be
It
like
just-
a one-off or like a one-night session inside of that crystal prism, and that was going to be it. I
Yeah.
was not expecting it to take 3 sessions, let alone the 5 that it did.
Right. It was cool narratively, but after that it was just a mechanical slog to actually kill the mummy lord.
Well, I think if we skipped the mirror room, we would have been. I think we would have been able to.
We would have finished
get
it
out of
last
there.
session.
Yeah. hmm
True.
But
Thanks,
Valerie
Amanda.
had to bring the thing back.
Ruff
Otherwise, she
was the one who said he wanted to go through the mirror room, and I had to go.
You
because I
encouraged
stole
it.
Something.
Yeah. And then Rafal goes, "I'm going to go do it because it's a challenge to me." And then we're like, "Well, fuck."
You got inspiration and rolled a natural 20 with it.
No, I did not. I used the inspiration and I never hit anything with it. It was a giant fucking waste of time.
She did not get a hit on Valen.
I
I
did
think
not.
the problem was you used the roll you got from the Oracle against the Oracle, and the Oracle was already rolling shit all night.
Oh, yeah, no.
Yeah, you did roll like absolute dog doo-doo.
I did.
You know, I think I think the length of these so-called one-session side quest things is the problem of us players writing too good of backstories for things.
Yeah.
I would not
Well-
sacrifice all the RPing that happened in this.
Yeah, exactly. The
My heart and
RP.
soul into a good backstory.
We are also like level 14, so we just have so much fucking history at this point. Like 3 years worth, 3 fucking years worth of playing these characters.
Everything takes longer when you play characters this long.
Oh, but speaking of which, I was going back and re-listening to some of the last episode, and I completely spaced over it, just being lost in the moment. But I wanted all of you guys to take inspiration for all of your descriptions while going back through the projection room, because like that wasn't anything I asked you guys to have prepared, and everybody just fucking pulled out all the stops.
Are you?
And it was amazing. And I was thinking it around the middle as everybody was talking about what was being displayed on the projection rooms the last session. And I was just like, I'm going to give everybody inspiration for this. This shit's just amazing. And then I just kept just being enamored by what everybody was saying that I never brought it up. But everybody should take a point of inspiration.
How much money did we end up with, Ryan?
Oh, I just closed it all up. I think
I gave while Ryan's calculating that, I gave Thule my Dark Iron Triforce Star Knife, which is made in the Triforce, but it's also made in the symbol of the Maker, Aggramar's symbol, to kill Thule, or not to kill Thule, to kill Sister Larice. And I think that's part of Aggramar's like vision. Like he was going to do it, and then he realized Thule needed to do it, and so he gave her his dagger.
That's pretty dope. So the party found approximately 5,000 gold worth of gemstones a ring of spell storing that holds the spells Bless and Revivify, a diadem of dissociation, the Shredskin wrappings, and the Staff of Fate, as well as an Ioun Stone of Awareness.
You said I grabbed some sort of helmet?
Yes, the Watchful Helm.
And then an orb. Was the orb the Ioun Stone?
The prism was the Ioun Stone. The blue prism.
Blue prism. So what was the orb I grabbed? Was that the thing I grabbed, the blue prism?
I fucking told you this was one of the pieces of Ecstasis. Get wrecked. Get fucking
Was it the shred skin?
Hold on. Wait, the shred skin? Because, yeah, I was like, you asked me in the mummy room, and I'm like, I don't know.
Which one are you talking about, Nick?
Yeah. Told you. I am not above saying I told you so.
Was the shred skin wrappings?
Yeah, it says these.
It says it first line. Fragments of Ecstasis.
I didn't even... Okay, cool. Good, we have a fragment now. Good.
Yay.
Good. This is... I'm sure this is only good.
Who wants their con score to be 20 and take on this burden?
Those are mine. I already picked them up, and they're mine.
Do you have the attunement slot, Mrs. I'm attuned to everything that's evil?
You know what? Maybe, you know what? I'm gonna make room for it.
No, that's actually perfect for Nari. It fits.
You don't think Rafal should wear them? No, I'm kidding.
Compressed shadows? That's perfect for a vampire.
It was a joke, right?
I think you'd look pretty hot in some shredded skin wrappings, too. Once again, Aggramar, I don't think can really do anything with any of that.
That staff is cool.
So
Yeah, Thule has
you
that
guys
staff
gave
right
Thule
now.
the staff, right?
Yeah, Thule has that one.
Because I have it in my inventory.
Because it's mine.
Quick question.
These all require attunement.
Oh, wait. Are we looking through the loot? Oop.
There's so much.
There are a lot of items of a higher caliber than normal. This is an oracle.
Ooh, I
Being
kind
that
of want to
most of
get the
these are
watchful
rare
helm.
items.
Oh, that diadem is interesting. If Rafal put that on, we would get +5 to our shit from my aura. I would have a 20 charisma.
Am I reading this right, that the Ioun Stone of Awareness, you can't be surprised?
You cannot be surprised while it is around your head, yes. I'm not sure. I was reading a thing about the Ioun Stones, debating whether or not they should require attunement in 5th edition because of some of the more limited properties of some of them.
Yeah, I was going to say, because my shield does the exact same thing, plus 1 AC.
I know. You know what? I'm going to homebrew taking away attunement for Ioun Stones. Till I have reason to regret it, they don't require attunement. So you can have all of the items.
Someone can not be surprised while wearing that thing. I don't need it.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Sounds very Kevin-y.
Yes.
I'm fine with that.
All right,
Can
Kevin,
I
you take the
also-
Ioun Stone of Awareness.
Can I also put in an argument so I can have the watchful helm?
Sure.
Hell yeah.
Plus 1 to AC and advantage on perception checks.
Yes.
Rafal
I
left
feel like
his
that is
item
also a very
behind.
Kevin thing.
I don't see a problem with it if you got the attunement slots. It does the exact same thing as my shield, so it doesn't help me.
Yes. Okay.
And be able to see invisibility. I think that makes sense.
Yeah, that way old Callum doesn't have to waste a spell slot on it.
Now that she's seen magic, she needs another fix.
Oh yeah, daily
Yeah.
fix.
The way that Callum just walked through that mansion, not doing a thing, Kevin goes, fuck, why didn't I fucking invest myself in magic? What the fuck? It's like it's like someone coming to seeing electricity for the first time and going, what the fuck? You know?
Why didn't I think of
Like a
that?
candle
Yeah.
maker discovering electricity.
Oh yeah, and going, well, shit.
I wasted my whole life making candles.
Shit. Oh, there's my Untitled Goose character. Oh.
I don't remember if we ever discussed it. How many charges does the Staff of Fate have? Does it all have all 6, or?
I think it
It's
was
got
at
all 6.
Yeah.
Yes.
Ooh, yay.
Who's ready to kill some gods in the future? I am.
Oh,
I
hell
am.
yeah.
Totally.
Hell yeah. So what are the plans for next session of MistHaven?
Great question.
Because
A break.
I
Sleeping
will
for a week.
I'll probably be in Houston.
Downtime.
Downtime. There we go.
I really want to do downtime though. Fuck.
You just tell Ryan what you want to do.
Yeah, just shoot Ryan a message.
Oh,
Yeah,
but
we
I'm
can just
really,
talk it out back and forth in the DMs.
if you don't mind, because
Absolutely.
I'm really bad at due dates.
I mean, the last time you got downtime, it's because of that your flower and cinnamon was able to get the party through the mirror maze the second time. So absolutely.
Oh yeah, I need to buy more flour and cinnamon. I need to make a cake.
So
Just raid cookie
are you
stocks.
gonna be here next week?
I don't know. We're having it online, and I think we might be doing it Connecticut time.
Okay.
So-
Well, if we can do the Western campaign next week, and you're not in combat anymore, so
And
I know.
we're not really doing anything like super important. Well, we're traveling, right?
yeah, you're basically going back to Amarillo, I think, right?
Mhm.
And
Balrog
then
wants to open fire directly at Rebecca.
Okay. That's fair.
Okay.
Maybe it'll jog her memory.
Okay,
As
so
you're-
you're gonna kill Rebecca.
I do
and
remember her.
then-
I do know you.
Yeah, because we were gonna go to Amarillo, back to Amarillo, and then on to Rag Trail, right?
I don't know. You guys never talked about that.
I mean, if you,
Thought we
if you
did.
I
kill-
think
if
that's
you
right,
know
though.
Rebecca, you'll be doing
His
me a
name is
favor and
Ryan
my
Bumpkin. That's his name, Bumpkin?
Yeah,
What's his name?
Buttkin. His name is Buttkin.
Buttkin.
Goblin.
It was something starting with a bump.
Oh my God.
And then ending with kin.
Wait. Are we going to see a goblin? Are we going to talk to a goblin? Are we actually going to talk to a goblin?
Yeah.
Oh my god, guys.
You can't indoctrinate this one. He's actually smart.
Okay, first of all, we don't know that Bob the Hobgoblin is probably smarter than all of us in that
do
campaign.
know that. Balrin talked to him.
Well, he's probably
He
amazing.
could be a
We don't-
descendant of Bob the Goblin.
Bob the
Bob the Hobgoblin?
The Hobgoblin.
Hobgoblin.
You tell me if this man looks intelligent or not to you. It's totally up to you, Rachel.
No, he probably is.
That
I'm just
is
saying-
definitely Bob's grandfather.
That's Buttkin.
Oh my god, I'm going to indoctrinate him so hard into the party.
He is gonna slap the shit out of you, Rachel.
I am Rebecca is an absolute fucking gem.
If he's alive. Who knows if he's alive?
Oh god. No, but I'm excited because there's something that I've been wanting to do for the longest time. And there's a goblin, and I'll be able to do it, I hope. That I'm thinking about this right. Yes, I can! Oh my god!
Goblin.
That's
I
amazing.
don't know. I don't know. I'm just really excited. What?
No comments.
I legitimately don't know because I haven't been this.
I'm so excited to be back in MistHaven. I'm so
I
excited.
wish we could have played more tonight.
I
But-
know.
Ah,
No more crystals.
I'm so excited to get to do stuff again.
I just want to know if the Rite of
Yeah.
Reclamation works.
Yeah, that's going to be exciting. I can't believe it was only 4 days. God,
Yeah.
could you imagine if it had been 10
And
years?
some of us were catapulted between 10 years.
Oh my god,
Could you
yes.
imagine?
Could
God,
you
that would
imagine
be nuts.
Kevin and Thule being together for 10 years?
They would have been
By
friends
themselves.
at some point.
It
I
was
know.
a very interesting timeline if you guys had ended up 10 years from now with the absence of the party in MistHaven going forward.
Oh my god.
Did Aggramar get pushed 10 years into the future with Thule and Kevin and then sent back?
Okay, so we
don't
originally, when we separated from the party, Thule and Aggramar were 10 years in the past, and then Aggramar got catapulted forward to present time. Kevin got pulled backwards.
It was a switcheroo.
Allegedly.
Oh my god, we would have come back and like Lorana would have still been alive, or what was her name that ran the inn before us? What was her name? It started with an L, right?
Leanna Esmeralda.
Oh, I was so close. Leanna.
Hey, Macarena.
Aye.
Shelby's mom would have still been alive.
You guys would have had to stop Corbin Reed.
Oh my gosh, Rafal could have kicked the shit out of Corbin Reed.
The shark that still lives?
The shark can live.
Oh, the shark
shark
going
does
lava
live.
girl.
The shark can live.
No. This is a different shark. This is
No, that's-
a
Oh,
literal
is that the
shark.
Jaws one?
That shark's a hero, man. If I remember right.
No, he was eating
I-
kids, wasn't he?
He's
Maybe the
unkilled
king
by the
would-
many
No one's
fishermen who have
perfect.
attempted.
No one is perfect. I think we just need to understand that shark was just confused and just really liked each other.
Didn't that shark end up helping us at some point when we were fighting in the bottom of
The spider's lair or whatever?
Isn't that the shark that came up and like bit the motherfuckers?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, that seemed like competing factions. I don't think he was helping us.
I'm just saying, like, that shark's a hero, man.
Shark was terrifying.
Old Ironhide took a big old bite out of
Oh,
Gobblegut.
yeah, Ironhide the shark.
God, that was so long ago. The fact that I can barely remember Brodrin DeVargo's name is crazy. Because I used to
Called the spider fucker.
I used to fear that man, and now he's just my bitch.
He owes Aggramar a favor.
God, he's
So-
just our bitch now. Like,
So is the spider fucker, like, is he involved in any sort of crime?
he used
Not
to
at
be,
this
but
point.
he really has no power at this point.
He was basically the head of a illegal gambling den set up on a docked ship.
His whole
And-
turf got obliterated when the Golden Lotus came in and burnt the shit out of his port.
And now he's just a spider
And now
fucker.
he's
And now he's just a spider fucker.
Spider fucker.
Which could be good or bad. There are 8 legs, but
He's
they're
he's
spider
he's
legs.
got intel, and I got a favor, so he could be useful at some point.
Oh my gosh, I hate that guy.
I really want Kevin to meet the spider fucker. I desperately
Same.
want him to meet the spider fucker.
I think
Which
Kevin
is not
has met the
something-
spider fucker.
No, she hasn't met the spider fucker. The
Really?
fact that- No.
Don't think so.
No,
I
want
think
to.
it was my 2 characters.
Fall and Aggramar go there a lot, and I
Bickerstaff
think
and
Marky's been in there
Cookie.
with us, and Phelan's been in there with us. But I don't think Kevin ever went because Kevin was off fighting the favorites at the time.
Yes.
Yeah,
That's
We were
right.
Exactly.
we were in a bubble trying not to burn alive.
Whoops. You know, the fact that I'm just
Like you
saying
do.
I really want to meet this spider fucker, I never thought that
had-
would come out of my mouth.
Thule
I
had the
enjoyed
chance
D&D.
to meet the spider fucker, but she chose to go to Reese instead about the whole favorite bullshit.
Okay, look,
Right?
what we
You gave me
learned.
Probably-
the option
I
of
think Thule learned Thieves' Cant from Brodrin DeVargo, the spider fucker guy.
I thought I sought out Reese for that.
I thought you did too.
No. I think Reese would have been too busy for that. So she has met Spiderfucker.
Everyone's met Spiderfucker but
During
Kevin.
downtime?
This Genasi just waltzed up to this dude and is like, "You're gonna teach me thieves can't, and you won't say no."
Well, I mean, the guy's a Spiderfucker. What else does he have to live for? How many times
Have you seen his spider? Oh my god.
Yeah,
Well,
we had
yeah.
to
yeah,
say
I mean, I assume that it looks like a nice spider because he.
Oh, it's a
It's pretty
mutated
gnarly
spider
looking, if I remember
humanoid
correctly.
creature.
It's an
Oh God.
look up an Etter cap.
That's right.
I saved his baby.
Etter.
Etter cap.
Thank you.
That's what it is.
And the Ettercap controls
He-
spiders that he gets information from.
He fucks that spider.
I think
Very
it's
much
like
so.
a father-daughter situation.
No way, no.
Mm. Ryan,
What's everyone
what?
It's much more a man and like a dog, like a found stray that he found in the sewers.
Sure.
And he fucks that.
Sure.
Clearly.
He's a lonely man that lives in the sewers. Let's be real here, Ryan.
He lives on a
Fucks
boat.
with that. The way he was talking about that animal.
He was clinging to the only power that he had. That's very true.
Wait, quick question though. Is the Ettercap intelligent? Because we're going to have a problem if it's
Oh, I think it is.
It's fairly intelligent.
Dangerous are those things.
Thank God. Okay, I'm fine with that then.
You're
I
fine
think it
to
has
slay
like a
her.
7 or 8.
Love is love, Rafal.
Well,
Yeah,
love is
don't-
love.
Don't
if the
king shame.
If the person or the thing is able to like make somewhat complex thoughts.
Oh, you're saying if the
So-
Etter cap was him?
Yeah. You know. Okay.
No, it very clearly knows what it wants, and it wants to be with Brodrin.
It wants to fuck Brodrin for some reason.
They
I'm
have
sorry.
spider babies for sure.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
for
What would they?
sure.
What
A
would
lot
they
of
look
them.
like? What would they look like?
They
Do you
look
think
like
they
an
look
8-legged freak with a guy with a goatees as a head.
I mean, the Etter cap
Kev
only
already
has
looks like a
4
freak,
legs.
so
I know,
Well,
but
what
the
if-
babies come out all malformed. They get extra
Wait.
appendages.
Can I see this guy who fucks spiders? Can I see what he looks like? I don't know what he looks like.
Ryan, do you have it on the big map?
He does, yeah.
I'm pretty sure he does.
Yeah,
And
Brodrin's
the little
tokens.
sidebar.
Yeah, his token's on the sidebar.
Because I have an idea of what he looks like, and I just want that confirmed. Does he have a goatee?
think
I
he's
love
gonna be
how
disappointed.
this is what Rachel is really hung up on, is the spider fucker instead of
No.
everything else.
No, that's just because I like saying the word spider fucker.
You gotta put a face to the name.
I need to put a face to the spider.
Spider fucker, spider
Spider
fucker,
fucker.
does
Fucks
whatever.
whatever a spider
Spider
fucker does.
does.
Can he
Does that
fuck
work on
the
Roll20,
spider?
or does I
No, we
lose
can't.
internet before?
It's too
No, we
small.
can't
Look
see it.
out.
We're on the
Yeah.
wrong map.
It's a black widow.
Because we're at the Phoenix Feather Inn currently.
Yeah, because I
Can
changed
we
over
just
map and I got the warning saying my connection's been interrupted again.
No!
So you cannot see
Oh.
Spider Fucker, unfortunately, but
No.
he's there.
You know what I realized?
You
We
have
never
spider
recovered the
fuckers
dancing-
picture?
No, we never recovered the dancing longsword. Rest in peace.
Nope.
No.
Maybe
that
we could talk to
sucks.
spider
Ugh.
fucker.
And the bad thing is, Brian,
Hey.
you never made a handout for him, so we can't find him.
You have a freed up attunement slot then.
No, I've had it. I've had a freed up attunement slot.
Well, now you got 2.
Wait, what'd you get rid of?
She lost the dancing.
I lost the
long
dancing
sword.
longsword. It's 10 years in the past.
I
and
see how
now
you feel about the
destroyed
things I
temple.
give you. Damn.
No, I got that.
I
from
gave you that
Sharkboy,
sword.
Thank you.
I mean, I don't want to
It was
brag or
either
anything,
Sharkboy or the.
but I'd
the
never
one
lose
bitch that
armor
had
you
it.
give me.
The dancing longsword was Aggramars. I gave that to you.
No, I thought I picked it up. I thought Sharkboy had one.
Yeah, Aggramar used to use it.
No, that was my weapon.
Ah.
I gave it to you. You throw away my shit? I love it.
You know, we call them Sharkboy and Lava Girl, but they have actual names.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
where's the
Shark Boy
fun
and
in
Lava
that?
Girl.
Their names are where are they?
Shark Boy and Lava Girl? Sorry, Summer. I'm sorry.
Oh no, it's gone. I can't see it.
Haha.
Shark Boy Lava Girl.
Do they have to have names?
Just like Raffalganger.
It's true. The Golden Elf. Who wants to call him that?
He's a Raffalganger for sure.
He's a
Yeah.
doppelganger.
Who did we lose?
Right.
We lost Ryan. His internet
no.
popped out, and then his phone died. He says
Aw.
goodbye.
Aw.
Night.
Well, I actually have to go. I have a roller derby meeting that started 8 minutes ago.
Why did you stay to bullshit with us?
Because I
That's
really
bullshitting.
love
She was
saying-
very interested in spider fucking.
I really wanted to say spider. I wanted to see how many times I could say spider fucker. And I think I said it upwards of 20 to 50.
Say it one more time before you leave.
Spider fucker.
Later.
Later.
See.
Have a good night, guys.
Night, Amanda.
Good night. Oh, no.
Lucas, really quick. I have to rant
Yes.
for a second. Okay. Hold on. I actually have to check this now.